Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Averett Sports Network. My name is Thomas Heaney III here, bringing it to you live from the Grant Center for your game tonight, this morning between the Averett University Cougars and number 3 ranked Southern Virginia Knights. So we'll send it down to the court here for the starting lineups and the national anthem.
Fans at this time, I ask that you please rise and honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Good morning and welcome to the Grant Center for today's men's volleyball matchup featuring the Knights of Southern Virginia University and your Cougars of Averett University. Let's meet today's starting lineups first for the visitors from Southern Virginia. Number 2, Jake Hall. Number 6, Justin Matson. Number 8, Jeremy Brown. Number 14, Curtis Stone. Number 15, Maxim Sutton. Number 17, Isaac Carrillo. And number 20, Quinn Chumley. Head coach for the Knights is Tom Peterson. And now let's meet and greet the starters for your Averett University Cougars. A freshman from Kaneohe, Hawaii, number 3, Noah Kaneshiro Pate. A freshman from Cambridge, United Kingdom, number 4, Finn Oakley. A senior from Essen, Germany, number 6, Philip Bonenkamp. A freshman from Upper Marlboro, Maryland, number 8, Dominic Jenkins. A sophomore from Chesapeake, Virginia, number 10, Jordan Tyler. A freshman from East Meadow, New York, number 11, Daniel Belize. And a senior from Kernersville, North Carolina, number 12, Daniel Capro. Three years of good quality girls, assisted by Grant Walden and Madam Dennis, training the Cougars is Ashley Roberts.
And welcome back here into the Grant Center for your matchup tonight versus for the Averett University Cougars taking on the Southern Virginia Knights. And as mentioned in the pregame, Southern Virginia opens today as the number 3 team in the country, looking to continue their hot streak that they have had so far in this early season. And for the Cougars, looking for their first ever win in program history, as this is their inaugural season. A lot of freshmen on this team, a lot of young talent as we've seen so far in this season. They look to hope to pull an upset today in the Grant Center in their home court. As you will see the Cougars on the left side of your screen in navy and Southern Virginia on the right side of your screen in red. Get ready to get this one started. Hope you have fun here on the Averett Sports Network. Again, my name is Thomas Heaney III. We're going to start with the Cougars. As you see Jordan Tyler there, one of the players I wanted to point out in this pregame is sophomore from Virginia, has just been outstanding so far in this early season. As we get ready here, Cougars will serve first, and you will see Noah Canershow-Pate. As my friend Shane Mickle would say, the Flying Hawaiian getting ready to serve and start this one up. Cougars and Knights getting ready here in the Grant Center. As Pate will serve this one back over in towards the middle, served up and hit hard down by Hall. Back over towards the middle, spiked down. Nice hit there. And the Knights will earn a point and to get this one started at 1-0. And so you'll see Jaron Brown now getting ready to serve, looking to keep it going here for the Knights. Up 1-0. This one is going to be an ace. Nice play there. As you see Jaron Brown, the freshman out of Arizona, getting it done there, getting the ace. Gets the Knights up 2-0 here early. The Knights, as mentioned, third in the country. As this one is hit hard. Going to come down towards the middle here. Nice dug up by Pate. Back over to Tyler. Cancrow now way up, and it actually hits the USA flag up at the top there. And that will be a point for the Knights. They go up 3-0 here. So Jaron Brown back to serve again. Had a little success here early. This one is hit hard, and another ace by Brown. He is just on a tear here early. 4-0 Knights. And Brown back to serve again here. 2 aces so far early in this one. Gets this one over. Nice dig out. This one is hit. Soft touch there. Nice play. 5-0 start here for the Knights. And Coach Earls is talking to her team, looking to stop the bleeding here. This is a young Averett University team, as mentioned, their first ever season of existence. As that one is hit again there by Jaron Brown, and what a tear he is on so far early. As the Arizona, as he is just going to be back to serve again. Up 6-0 here for the Knights. Cougars looking to stop this run here early. There you go. There's a error there by Brown as the Cougars are now on the board. 6-1 now as you'll see Finn Oakley, the freshman out of Cambridge, United Kingdom. He's been definitely a bright spot for this young team. One of the young freshman talents that we have seen as this one's going to go over out of bounds again. And the Cougars now 2 straight points after the Finley serve and back-to-back errors for the Knights. So Finn Oakley will be back to serve again. It's a soft touch, and that one will go out of play. An error for the Cougars gets the Knights back on the board. And so new server here for the Knights. This is going to be Curtis Stone, 6'7", out of Arizona as well. So a lot of Arizona talent here for the Southern Virginia Knights, as this one is going to be an ace for Stone. Stone standing 6'7", tallest man on the court today, and he will come and take a seat because we'll have a timeout on the court from Coach Earls. We'll be right back on the Averett Sports Network after the break.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University, are you all in?
Averett Sports Network, Thomas III joining you here in Danville, Virginia for this match between the Cougars and the Knights. And so far, it has been all Knights, up 8-2 with a lot of aces from Brown and Stone, as you've seen the combo there from Arizona. getting it done, and this time you'll see Stone back as he just came off of an ace himself. As this one will go up towards the middle over to Tyler. Tyler hits it a little bit too hard there, over and out of bounds, so it'll be a point for the Knights. And 3 aces for Brown, 1 ace for Stone, 2 assists for Sutton here early on in this game, as it's going to be sent back over to Cancro. Cancro, nice dig out there towards the middle, as this one is going to be hit softly. Nice dig there by Oakley, saved by Cancro over to Tyler. Tyler can't get it in. That'll be out of play, and another point for the Knights. What a nice dig there from Finn Oakley. So Curtis Stone back to serve again. Stone now hits it back over and towards the middle. This one is going to be hit and out of play. It will be a Knights point there. A little confusion down if that stayed in or not. It did not, and the Knights will get another point. They'll lead 11-2 now early in this first set. So Stone lets it rip again, back over towards the middle. Set by Pate, over to Tyler. Tyler, now nice hit there, gets the kill. Jordan Tyler, as mentioned in the pregame, definitely a bright spot for this young team, the sophomore. Cheesecake Virginia getting it done there, getting the Cougars a point. So you'll see Jenkins now back to serve. And towards the middle here, it's going to be hit hard there. Scumway, and this one over to Tyler and block. Nice play there. Shumway there, 6'7" out of, you guessed it, Arizona. That is another one of these players that Southern Virginia has got from Arizona, standing at 6'7". That is a big reach there towards the net and helps get the block there, as this one is going to go out of play, an error and a Cougars point. We'll cut the lead down to 12-4 as you see Cancro coming off there. And so now we'll have a new server here. Jifuni here in for the Cougars. Down 12-4 here early against the number 3 team ranked into the country in Southern Virginia. Cougars looking for their first ever win in existence here at their home court in the Grant Center. Nice hit there. And a kill for the Knights. That one was tipped. And so back we go to the right side of your screen. Carrillo now back to serve, gets this one in. Nice ace there from Carrillo. And extends the Knights' lead to 10 points here early. We have had a lot of aces from this Knights team in this first set. And that one won't be an ace. Instead it'll be an error and it'll go to the Cougars, but we have seen 3 aces from Brown, 1 ace from Stone, and that ace right there from Carrillo. As you'll see Jordan Tyler on the left side of your screen, throws the ball up, serves it up and out of play. It'll be another point for the Knights. Extends their lead up to 10 points now. Let's see if the Cougars line of defense here can stop these serves, as this one is going to be hit by Oakley. Be another ace for the Knights. They have had a lot of success. Most of their success actually this morning has come from the serves and getting aces. See if they can do it again here. Nice play in the middle and spike down there. Wow. What a play there by Curtis Stone. So Stone gets the kill. The Knights lead 17-5 here in the first set here in the Grant Center. My name is Thomas Heaney III. We'll be right back with you after the break.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And we welcome you back into the Averett Sports Network. My name is Thomas Heaney III, bringing you the presentation here of the Cougars and the Knights of Southern Virginia. And so far, folks, it has been all night, 17-5. In this one, as this one is going to be served, and another ace there by the Knights. Nice play. And their success just continues here so far as their 7th ace in the first set. So Shumway now gets it back over towards Oakley. Oakley now hits it towards the middle here. That's Stringham. And a kill there. Nice play by Hewley. And this is a dominating first set here for the Knights, as Quinn Shumway will get back there to serve. Looking for possibly another ace, as this one is going to be hit over to Tyler. Back over to Pate, and Feliz catches it, but can't dig it out, and it'll be another point for the Knights, and they go up 20-5 here in the first set. And Quinn Shumway will be back to serve it up. Now this one hits the back of the net, and this one is hit hard, and another kill for the Knights. Jaron Brown puts that one in, 21-5 now. And you can see, folks, why Southern Virginia is nationally ranked here. They have a lot of talent, a lot of experienced talent. As this one is going to be hit over and blocked, but it will go to the Knights. And Quinn Shumway, the freshman, actually will go back to serve here, just 3 points away from victory in the first set, as this one is going to be another ace from Shumway, and they will go up 23-5 now. Looking for 2 more points for the Knights to close out this first set, and for the Cougars, definitely looking to gain some momentum into the second set, as this one has not gone their way so far, as Oakley now hits it. This is going to be dug out by Carrillo. Over to Tyler. Back over to Tyler. Tyler now hits it, and a little bit too hard there. Goes out of play, and the Knights are 1 point away from victory in this first set. And so looking to close out this first set, Quinn Shumway, 6'7" freshman from Mesa, Arizona, sends it over to Oakley. Oakley can't get the handle on it. It'll be another ace for the Knights, and it'll be a set-winning ace in that at 25-5 here in the Grant Center. So dominating start for Southern Virginia. The Cougars looking to gain some momentum here in this second set, down 1-0. We'll be right back with you for the second set on the Averett Sports Network after the break. And welcome back to the Grant Center and the Averett Sports Network. My name is Thomas Heaney III, bringing to you live the Averett University Cougars taking on the Southern Virginia Knights, number 3rd ranked team in the country, taking a trip down to Danville, Virginia. And so far they have been successful in their first set, winning 25-5. A couple stats to look out for after that first set. Jaron Brown with 2 kills, Curtis Stone with 2 kills, Isaiah Carrillo with 1, Quinn Shumway with 1. And for the Cougars, Jordan Tyler with a kill. Definitely one of the things that Coach Earls will look to clean up for this team is the errors, as Cougars had 7 errors in that first set to the Knights 1. And so we are getting ready here to start this second set. Cougars and the Knights. Cougars looking to pull an upset in their first year of existence. A lot of young players on this squad going up against one of the best teams in the country in Southern Virginia. So we'll start on the left side of your screen with Sutton. Sutton back to serve for the Knights, looking to continue their success. As one of the things that we noticed in that first set was the aces, and Southern Virginia had plenty of them in that first set, and they're en route to their 25-5 win. As the first one goes up here, it'll go over to Pate. Pate over to Oakley. Oakley now hits it hard. It's blocked. Back over to the Cougars here as Cancro now lets it rip towards the middle, and a nice point there by the Cougars. Cancro now, the senior out of Kernersville, North Carolina, gets that one to go, and the Cougars have a lead in the second set here as Daniel Cancro will go back to serve. Towards the middle here. This one's going to be hit and dug up there by Cancro. Back over to Pate. Over to Tyler. Tyler now hits it. Blocked. Play by Jenkins. Try to get it over the middle of the net. Can't get it done. It'll go back to the Knights, and a point for them. Tie this one up. So Jaron Brown, who was the leading server in that first set for the Knights, with 4 aces, and that one goes out of play. It'll be an error and a Cougars lead. Dominic Jenkins now back to serve for the Cougars, as you see Lopez there take a seat, as Jenkins now will hit this one over the net. Dug up there, back over to the top and hit. Wow, what a play there by Hewley. That had a lot of velocity on that one. I can actually hear that one up from here, as that one was hit hard and gets the kill, and this one is all tied up again at 2-2. Curtis Stone now back to serve here for the Knights, as this one will go over to the middle to Pate, over to Feliz, and Tyler now hits that one a little bit too hard there. And Tyler had 4 errors in the first set, but he definitely provides a lot of velocity and height for this Cougars team, and has had success early in the season. So look for him to get it going here, as this one over to Cancro, back over to Pate. So Finn Oakley back over towards the middle here to Hewley, as this one is hit hard, gets the kill there. Oof. Southern Virginia now extending their lead of 4-2 early in the second set. Curtis Stone back to serve for the Knights. Hit over to Cancro, over to Pate. Back over to Finn Oakley. Oakley now with a soft touch, goes out of play, and it'll be a Knights point. Extends their lead to 5-2. So we switch sides after the first set, and the Cougars on the right side. Knights on the left side. Curtis Stone on the left side, ready to serve again for the Knights, as they lead the match 1-0 here. That'll be an error by Stone and a Cougars point. And so a little bit of struggles here early for the Knights in this second set. A couple of errors on serves. They were near perfect in that first set. Jafuni now back to serve for your Cougars, as this one is going to be hit and out of play. Be an error for the Cougars, and back and forth we go here. 6-3 Knights. hit up there, and oh my goodness, that one hit the roof here in the Grant Center. And it'll be an ace for the Knights. And folks, I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a ball hit the roof here in the Grant Center, and that one went way up. As it is a ace for the Knights, and back and forth we go here. This one is hit hard. And in there, another kill for the Knights, and that one was Kyler Evans out of, you guessed it, Arizona, 6'8" junior. And back to serve here, the Knights. Gifuni over to the middle here, and Pate. Pate gets it back over to the top, served up, hit and out of play. Be a point for the Cougars there, as Kyler Evans was able to get the kill in the previous play, but couldn't get that one to go. The Cougars get on the board 8-4, and love what I'm seeing here from the Cougars in this second set. Although they're not winning, definitely a lot of fight, and to come back after that first set that did not go their way. They're showing a lot of fight for a young team in their first ever season of existence. This one's going to be hit, and what's the call here? It'll be going to the Knights of Southern Virginia, getting the point there off the tip, and gets them back on the board. But Cougars lost that first set 25-5, and to come out of here in the second set and get some points early on, definitely promising for Coach Earls' squad. As this one is going to go over to Cancro, but it's going to be an illegal touch, it looked like. Folks, I'm definitely not a volleyball expert, but I think that's what it was, as it'll go to the Knights regardless, and it'll go back to the left side of your screen. As this one is going to be hit and out of play. That was definitely a close one. Looked like it might have hit the line, but the official calls it out, and the Cougars get another point. So now 10-5 here early, and remember, Cougars lost that first set 25-5, and so far already 5 points in this one. So definitely an improvement here in the second set from this young squad. This one's gonna be served up, and ooh, nice dig there by Feliz. Keeps it alive for the Cougars. Let's see what they can do here. That one was hit hard, and Feliz will sure be feeling that tomorrow. This one's gonna be hit again and blocked. And it'll go to the, it'll go back to the Cougars. There is a little confusion from the referees, and that was a tremendous volley there from the Cougars. Definitely the best play we've seen so far, and that gets the crowd into it as Feliz was able to dig that one up. That ball had to be 100 miles an hour off of the hand of Evans, and we're going to get another point here for the Cougars. 7-10 now as the crowd getting into it, and officials talking to the coach of Southern Virginia there. That's Coach Tom Peterson in his 8th season. So Feliz will be back to serve here for the Cougars, and just like that, it's a 3-point game as this goes out of bounds. A 4-point game now. Cougars definitely giving their fans something to be proud of here in this second set against one of the best teams in the country. Showing some promise here, and Feliz with a tremendous dig. You'll probably be seeing that on the top weekly highlights, as this is going to be a point for the Knights. Not quite sure what happened there, but the Knights will get the point and go back to Kyler Evans. Evans, as mentioned, a 6'8" junior out of Gilbert, Arizona. Going to sky this one high in the air and hit hard. Nice dig there. The Cougars keep it alive as Lopez is able to dig it out, and too much there from the Knights as they're going to get the kill, get another point, extend their lead to 6 now, 13-7. And so Evans will be back to serve again here for the Knights. Evans, now that's going to be out of play, and the Cougars will get another point here. So 8 points already in this second set following their 5-point performance in the first set. And you're going to have Cougars serve here again as Noah Canersho Pate, the freshman flying Hawaiian, as Shane Mickle calls him, will be back to serve for your Cougars. As this one is going to go up and towards the middle. Set there, nice dig, and oh my goodness, what a play there by Cancro. It will go out of play, and it'll be the Knights with possession there. But man, you know, the Cougars here really showing some fight as Cancro was able to dig that one out. The senior out of Kernersville, North Carolina, and that one is going to be an ace for the Knights, and that's pretty sure that's only their second ace here in the second set compared to, I think, it was 8 in that first one, and it'll be a timeout on the floor for Coach Earls' squad. Southern Virginia leads this one 15-8 here in the Grant Center. We'll be right back with you on the Averett Sports Network after the break.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back into the Grant Center here in a beautiful morning in Danville, Virginia. A nice match between the Averett University Cougars and the Southern Virginia Knights. As so far in this match, it has been all Knights, with the Cougars showing some promise here in the second set. And that will go to the Cougars there. They'll earn the point and get up to 9 now. Cuts the lead to 6. And a couple of stats here for you as Jaron Brown leading both teams with 5 kills, and for the Cougars, Jordan Tyler and Daniel Cancro with 1 kill each, respectively. As we switch here over to Cancro, he'll be ready to serve, hits it off of the net. That'll be an error and a point for Southern Virginia. And so 16-9 now here. Cougars still very much in this game. Gotta give a lot of credit to Coach Earls and rallying her squad here in the second set following a disappointing first one, as Tyler now hits it. Nice play to keep it alive there, as this one's going to be set and hit there for the kill, as Jayton Hall out of Queen Creek, Arizona, 6'5" junior. Getting the kill there for the Knights. They extend their lead, and this one is going to be hit and out of play, an error for the Knights, and the Cougars now in double digits with 10 points, down 17-10 here, and definitely a spry performance in this second set. As Jenkins now will loft this one over. Set up there, and a nice block by the front line of the Cougars, and another block. Great plays by this front line, and this one is going to go out of play, and just a tremendous effort here from the Cougars. That front line of Jordan Tyler and Feliz getting it done, keeping the play alive, getting the Cougars a point, 17-11 now, as Jenkins back to serve again. He'll loft this one over, back and set. Hit hard there, and it'll be tipped and a point for the Knights. They'll get the kill there. Jenkins will take a seat after a couple of nice serves. And Curtis Stone will come back into the game. And he'll be ready to serve. Had four kills there in the first set. As this one's going to be set over and hit there by Evans, and Evans will get the kill as it was tipped by the line of the Cougars. 19-11 lead here for the Knights. But again, keep harping on it, but the Cougars here in the second set definitely showing a lot of promise, and a couple of really great plays, a couple of blocks, great digs. Speaking of a great dig, there's another one there, and this one will go to the Knights, but you see there Annabelle Lopez, the sophomore out of Spain, with a nice dig on the serve. Cougars can't earn the point, though. They'll trail 20-11 now, as back we go with the Knights here, as this one is going to be hit over to Quinn. Back over to Tyler. Tyler now set by Feliz, set by Pate. Back to Tyler. Tyler hits it, and he gets the point. Nice kill there by Jordan Tyler as he's fired up. The Cougars now with 12 points in this second set against the third team in the country in their first year of existence. Definitely showing some promise here as Jinifu here serves it up back and towards the middle. Set at the top. Oh, almost a great dig there. Could not get the handle on it, and it results in a Knights point. And so we'll have a new server here for Southern Virginia. That'll be Hewley. As that one is going to be hit and in. That's a great ace there by Hewley's. Fans don't agree with the call. It was definitely close for sure. But regardless, it'll be a point for the Knights, and they are now 3 points away from victory and closing out this match with a 2-0 sweep as this one's going to be hit and out. So the Cougars get another point here, and it cut the lead to 9. 22-13 here as Jordan Tyler. See on the right side of your screen, one of the things I love about Jordan Tyler is takes a big deep breath in before he serves it up and settles himself down. A guy that definitely wears his heart on his sleeve and gets that one over to go. Back up towards the middle here, and a nice hit as that almost hit me over here as Evans on the kill. That was a heck of a shot there. Gets the Knights up to 23 points now and 2 points away from Pater. Jaden Hall go back to serve here for the Knights, looking to get them just that much closer to extending their winning streak as this one is hit hard and in again. That is Kyler Evans, 6'8" junior, flushing that one down for the kill. And the Knights are 1 point away from closing out this set. And that one is going to be an ace by Jaden Hall, and the Knights are going to take this one 25-13 as we will switch sides here, and the Cougars will be on the left side of your screen. Knights get the win in that set. They go up 2-0 here in this match. We'll be right back with you in about 3 minutes on the Averett Sports Network after the break. And a welcome back to the Averett Sports Network, and Thomas Senior III here bringing it to you live from the Grant Center, Danville, Virginia, where the Cougars trail in this match 2-0 to the number 3rd team in the country in Southern Virginia. The first set, Southern Virginia won 25-5, and Cougars looked a little disoriented in trying to get that one in, but in the second set, the Cougars really locked in, and we saw a lot of promise from them. 13 points in the second set. A couple of really nice digs, a couple of really nice kills. Jordan Tyler, Daniel Cancro in particular. And so the Cougars now will look to try to turn the tide here, down 2-0. And the word I kept thinking about when I was watching in that second set, although the Cougars fell, was just the battle that they have shown, the resilience to try to stay in this game with one of the better teams in the nation. And I'm sure Coach Earls would probably say, well, there's no moral victories, but definitely some promise there from this young squad in that second set. I'll be curious to see what they do here in this third set, if they continue to build on that. Possibly make Southern Virginia a little bit nervous down the stretch, as we will start on the right side of your screen. We'll flip sides, actually, and the Cougars will be on the left side and Southern Virginia will be on the right side. And a couple of stats here for you. After that second set, leading all players in kills would be Jaron Brown with 6 for the Cougars. Jordan Tyler has 2, and Daniel Cancro out of Kernersville, North Carolina, has 1. So, excuse me, we'll actually start on the left side of your screen, and the Cougars will start the serve here with Airoshow Pate. And Pate will be looking to get the Cougars off to a hot start, just like they did in that second set. They started up 2-1 as it's blocked by the front line, and a great play there by Jenkins. Nice play there by the Cougars, and gets them on a 1-0 lead here. And Cougars have actually led in the second set and the third set here, as this one is going to be hit in towards the middle. Back over and blocked there by Breen and Jenkins, and that front line getting it done. Let's see if they can do it again, as this one's going to be hit and tipped and out of play. It'll be the Knights with getting the point. Kimo Hewley there getting the kill, as we're going to go back here towards the middle, and Hall will let it rip. Set by Pate over to Tyler. Tyler now with a long range hit there, as this one's going to go back over to Hewley, and he's going to get the kill, as Pate couldn't dig that one up, and tells Coach Earls he was right there. He was that close to getting that, as laugh it off there. He was very close to getting that dig, but he could not, and gets the Knights back into the lead here, 2-1. As this one will be dug up there by Lopez and over to Cancro. And Cancro, nice dig there, and keeps it alive. Going to be set by Tyler back over to Cancro. Cancro soft touch back over towards the middle here to Stringham. Stringham over to Hewley, and Hewley can't put it in. It'll be a point for the Cougars. Hewley there with a couple of errors now early in this third set. And it will result in a Cougars point and a Cancro serve here. So Cougars look to take the lead here in the third set, as this one back over towards the middle here, and served up, and a great dig there, but waiting for it. Nice play there by Stone to try to get that one in, but it'll be out of play, and the Cougars will get a point and will take the lead in the third set, and the Cougars just continue to build. Following that first set is Cancro back over towards the middle. Hit hard there, but it'll be dug up back by Cancro over to Pate. Pate sets it for Tyler. Tyler now tries to get the soft touch he can. He's frustrated with himself there. It'll be a point for the Knights. Knights tie it back up. Curtis Stone now on the right side of your screen, ready to serve it here for Southern Virginia. Stone lets it rip, and Lopez can't get the handle on it there. Be an ace there for Stone, and Stone, just like Brown, a lot of aces in that first set, and Not as much in the second set, but you get the ace right there in the third set and take the lead for the Knights as Stone back to hit it here to Lopez. Over to Pate to Jenkins. Jenkins now tries to flush it down. He can, hits the front of the net, and it'll be a point for the Knights. And so the Cougars definitely having opportunities here in this third set to possibly take a lead. They had a lead just a few moments ago, but the Knights have reclaimed it and are trying to build back up there as this one over to Pate, over to Tyler. Tyler now hits the front net again, and it will be Knights getting the points there. So, excuse me. Definitely not playing basketball. We're playing volleyball, of course. So, back to the right side of your screen here is we will have Curtis Stone again looking to serve. He's served for the majority of this third set as that's a nice dig there by Cancro. Back over to Pate. Cancro now lets it rip. Nice play there by Hall to keep it alive. This one's going to be hit by Hewley, and it's going to be blocked by the Cougars. But it will be a point for the Knights. 7-3 lead here for Southern Virginia now as they look to try to extend their lead, get comfortable here up 2-0 in the match, and try to close this one out with a sweep. And this one is going to be off the hand of Cancro. Will she have that one back? Pretty close play there. It's going to be 8-3 lead here for Southern Virginia, and a wise timeout by Coach Earls and the Cougars. Cougars trail in this one by 5. We'll be right back with you on the Averett Sports Network after the break.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And we welcome you back in here to the Averett Sports Network. My name is Thomas Heaney III, bringing it to you live. The Cougars and the Knights as the Cougars trail in this one 8-3 as Jenkins now gets that one off the left side of his hand. Set there towards the middle, and a nice flush there by Shumway and gets the point. Freshman out of Arizona. 9-3 lead here for the Knights as this young Cougars team coming off of that timeout by Coach Earls. Again, you see these flashes, and you know, playing one of the better teams in the country. It's definitely good to see some of those flashes as Breen gets the kill there. Nice kill there by Breen. Nicholas Breen, the sophomore out of Danville, Virginia, gets that one in and the point for the Cougars. And so now 9-4 here as Jenkins now serves it back over towards the middle. Again, the Cougars showing a lot of fight here as that's blocked, and a nice dig there by Pate as he hits the net. And let's see what the call is. It's going to go to the Knights, but the fight of this Cougars team definitely should not be questioned. They are fighting their tails off right now in the third set, and same as the second set. You know, they got punched in the mouth in that first set, 25-5. That's going to be an error and a point for the Cougars. 10-5 now, but they came back, and you'll see Breen take a seat there as he's going to be subbed out after getting the kill there. Nice play by the sophomore, but could have easily laid down, and you know, they didn't win that second set, but still showed a lot of fight, a lot of great plays and promise. As this one's going to be blocked by the front line again here and set towards the middle, hit hard, and that's going to be put in there by Carrillo. And a nice set there by Stringham. Stringham, the 6'4" sophomore out of Utah, so a lot of West Coast talent by this Southern Virginia squad. And actually most of their team, you know, you see Sutton's from Brentwood, California, and obviously all the talent from Arizona, as we talked about all morning long. That's going to be an ace there from Carrillo. That's his second ace on the night. Sends the lead to 12-5. Carrillo now out of play, and it'll be a point here for the Cougars. 12-6 now, hanging around. It's this young squad, and see Jordan Tyler there back to serve here. And as mentioned, just love how Jordan Tyler stays in control, and you'll see him now just hold the ball out, take a deep breath in. So he serves this one up here for the Cougars. Gets that one over towards the middle. Almost had the ace there, but a great play. He'll get it back. Dives, lays out for it. Set by Stringham. Back over to Lopez. Lopez to Tyler. Back over to Cancro. Cancro gets the kill there. Daniel Cancro. Senior out of Kernersville gets that one in, and the Cougars now down 12-7, hanging around. And I kind of touched on that before this set started. If the Cougars could just hang around and make Southern Virginia a little bit nervous, and they're doing that right now as Jordan Tyler now back to serve. Going to be set by Stringham and hit hard there for the kill. That's a nice play by Quinn Shumway, and I've liked what I've seen from Shumway. Mesa, Arizona, 6'7" freshman. Shumway will get the kill, and he'll get the serve back over towards the Cougars as Cancro now soft touch over towards the middle, set by Stringham. Back over and blocked by the Cougars. This one's going to go back over to the middle to Lopez. Set up there to Cancro. Cancro, nice play there. Keep it alive. Hewley now blocked again. The Cougars staying alive in this one. Gets it back over to Tyler, and look at the fight here by the Cougars over to Cancro. Cancro now lets it rip. Back over towards the middle to Shumway, and the Cougars get the kill. Great fight there by Averett as they get it there, 13-8 now. And in a great volley there, the Cougars just outmatched the number 3 team in the country. Back and forth we go here in this third set. Over to Shumway. And it'll be a point for the Cougars. Not quite sure what that was. Again, folks, I am not a volleyball expert by any means, but I do know that that was a point for the Cougars, so I will announce that. As this one goes back over towards the middle here and out of play, it'll be an error for Averett, a point for the Knights, and gets it up to 14-9 now. Cougars, though, hanging around. And back we go here with the Knights. That's going to be Stringham and out of play. And the Cougars now back up to 10 points, down by 4 in this third set. And a little frustration going on the side of Southern Virginia as Breen will check back into the game here. As Noah Canershow-Pate back to serve from the line. Back over towards the middle to Stringham. Over up top, and wow, that was struck hard there. Whew. Jaden Hall, maybe a little bit of frustration there, letting it rip, and gets the kill as they extend their lead now up to 5 here. Jaden Hall now back over to Pate, over to Cancro, and Cancro can't get that one over the net, and it'll go back to the Knights. Sends their lead up to 16-10 now. Back over to Hall now. Hall now can't get it over. It'll be an error and a point for the Cougars, and the Cougars just continue to hang around in this game. Set. As Daniel Cancro now come back to serve here, looking to maybe take this down to 16-12, as this one's going to go back over to Stringham and back over towards the middle to Stone, and Stone will get the kill there. 17-11 now. Inching closer and closer to a win for the Knights. As Curtis Stone will go back to serve here for Southern Virginia. Gets it up and over to Lopez, and nice play there by Cancro. Oh my goodness. Hit over towards the middle there and dug out. What a play! Back and forth we go here for the Cougars, and they can't keep it alive, but oh my goodness. What a play there by Kanersho Pate to dig that one out. And again, folks, you just see this Cougars team fight. Southern Virginia earns the point there, though, as Jenkins now gets it over to Breen. Breen now lofts it over towards the middle, and it'll be a point for the Knights. And so the Knights now 19-11 with Curtis Stone back to serve. Stone now over to Tyler, over to Pate, back over to Tyler. Nice play there by Southern Virginia to keep it out, as we're going to get a whistle, and it'll be the Knights getting the point. Fans don't like the call, but Southern Virginia will earn the point, and they are now 5 points away from victory here on a sweep of this Cougars team in their first ever season here. This one gets over to Tyler, over to Pate, back over to Breen. Breen now with one kill already in this one, as Pate will set it back over to Tyler. Tyler now, and struck hard, but oof, nice play there by Lopez, and that knocked over somebody's water on the scorers table. Was Knights earned the point there, 21-11 now, a 10-point lead, and a comfortable lead in that. Lopez looked to dig it out there, could not. Lopez now back over to Tyler, over to Cancro. Cancro now had a nice kill earlier in this set, as Stringham will lead it out to Hewley, and Hewley will put it in. And now the Knights just 3 points away from victory here in the Grant Center. Coach Earl is talking with their team here, as Cougars looking to extend this game here, as you'll see Stone back to serve here. Stone over to Lopez, over to Cancro. A little miscommunication there from the Cougars, and Jenkins and Lopez both went after the ball there, and results in an error and a point for Southern Virginia, just 2 points away now from Pater. Over to Lopez now, back over to Pate, to Tyler. Tyler now lets that one rip, and it's going to be a point for the Cougars. Jordan Tyler gets that one over, and a little miscommunication by the Knights results in an Averett point, now down by 11 here, 23-12. Jenkins now letting it rip from the line, gets it over to Stringham, back over towards the top, and an error there by Carrillo, and a Cougars point. And so now Averett only down by 10 here, as the crowd having a little bit of fun. And Jenkins now gets it over towards the middle to Stringham, and hit hard there. Jenkins on the nice play. Tyler with a tremendous dig there to get it back over, and a little miscommunication. Nobody went for the ball, and Tyler had a great dig there and almost ran into the women's volleyball team down there on the court. And instead, it'll be a Knights point, and 1 point away from closing out this match. This one won't end yet, as that one goes out of play, as Hewley there tried to sneak that one in for the ace. Couldn't do it, and we'll go back and forth here to the Cougars and Diego Shinifu here. Down by 10, trying to keep this game alive here for the Cougars, down 2-0 in the match, and the Knights 1 point away from victory. This one's blocked by the Cougars. Great play there from the front line. Staying alive. Nice play there, as Averett just refuses to die here in this game, and got to give a lot of credit to Coach Earls rallying this squad here against one of the best teams in the country. As this one's going to be set by Stringham, hit hard again, and it's blocked by the Cougars, but it will be a point for the Knights, and that point results in a victory for Southern Virginia, and that closes this one out. Southern Virginia wins the game 3-0 here in the Grant Center. The number 3 team in the country extends their win streak and success, and for the Cougars, got to give a lot of credit for this young squad. First set only scored 5 points, but after that 10 and then 15 here in the last match. So Cougars fall in this one to Southern Virginia 3-0, and we'll be right back for some more games, as we got the tri-match coming up For the Cougars and the Averett Sports Network, we hope you stay with us here. My name is Thomas Dean III. Thanks for joining me, and I'll be right back with you for the next game.
Number 7, Becca Broncola. Number 9, Sion Hall. Number 10, Matthew Shepard. Number 14, Patrick Gresham. Number 16, Carlisle Campbell. And number 18, Landon Brinkley. That goes for the bronze is Carissa Cumberbatch.
And welcome back into the Grant Center, everybody, for this match between the Virginia Wesleyan Marlins versus the number 3 ranked Southern Virginia Knights. I'm Thomas C. III, bringing it to you here from Danville, Virginia, as this is our second matchup of the day of 3 here in the Grant Center. As we'll have the Marlins going up against the Knights. You just saw Averett fall 3-0 to Southern Virginia, and this Knights team has been dominant all season long. They haven't lost a game yet and haven't lost a set yet, and they look to continue their dominance here. As for the Marlins, they're looking to pull the upset here and hand Southern Virginia their first loss of the season. So it should be a good one here as we get ready to get going. As we get ready to get going here. As we are just about ready to get going here in this one, we will have Virginia Wesleyan on the left side of your screen and Southern Virginia on the right side of your screen. And I am joined today by partner Jonathan Thomas here, ready to get going. This one should be a good one. As we are up and going here, as this one is going to be hit hard and flushed down by Quinn Shumway, as that is a name that we heard a lot in that first match. And so we move over here to the left side of your screen with Virginia Wesleyan. This one is going to be dumped over and dug out. Nice play there to set it up here. Back over toward the middle of Huey over. Nice dig there. Set up perfectly towards the middle here. Let's see who wins this one. Back and forth we go here. Yeah, this is going back and forth here. Back up set here, hit down hard, nice play. As that was number 11 there.
SVU takes a lead, 2-0.
Yep, that was a nice play there and gets SVU the 2-0 lead. This one's going to be out of play and it'll be going to the Marlins there, Jonathan. And so now we will have the Marlins serving here, as that's going to be Willis, freshman out of Newport, Virginia, getting it way up and over out of play there.
Yeah, I know when you're playing the number 3 team in the country, you've got to have a little bit of nerves there. So it's good for the freshmen to be able to stand up and be able to take a little bit of the heat here in this game.
Yeah, that's well said, and as that one goes out of play as well, so the Marlins will get the point there, make it 3-2. But yeah, like you talked about, when you're playing the number 3 team in the nation, definitely some nerves, as we saw a little bit with the Cougars in that first set there, Jonathan, as we're going to have the Marlins getting ready to serve here again, down 3-2, as they are listed as the home teams on the scoreboard, as that is a nice kill there. Yeah, that was a lot of velocity off of that one, huh?
Yeah, he definitely had a lot of steam on that one.
A lot of steam is right, as that one gets the lead up to 4-2 here for the Knights. And you will see Schaefer there on the serve, hitting it back up, and ooh, nice hit. That was Shepard there with a nice kill, and cuts the lead now to 4-3 here early in the first set.
You know, it's okay to get a couple lucky plays in like that,
Oh, and now we're going to have a serve here for the Marlins on the left side of your screen. Gets it back over towards the middle here, and back and forth we go here as that's going to be out of play, and the Marlins now will tie it back up. Back and forth we go here, Jonathan.
Yeah, this seems to be like it's going to be a good bit of a game here, Thomas. I'm definitely excited about what I'm going to see.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, the Cougars showed a lot of fight in that second and third sets in that last matchup between Southern Virginia, so I'll be curious to see if the Marlins can have similar success as that one goes out of play.
Yeah, hopefully the Marlins will be able to take advantage of the SVU being maybe a little tired, fatigued from playing the first game. And I'm sure that they have a lot of thoughts on their mind as they go into playing Averett after this match.
Yeah, that's a good point, is the fatigue. I mean, we're talking about 3 games.
That's no easy feat.
Exactly, yeah, and 2 games for Southern Virginia. And so, you know, back-to-back games here, at least Averett was going to get a little bit of a break in between games. But for Southern Virginia, like you talked about, this is going to be a little bit of a fatigue factor also possibly playing back-to-back.
So we're really going to be able to see who has it in and who's going to be able to finish through.
Oh, as that one is hit hard there for the kill. That's going to be Scherfer again, as that is a name we did not see in that first match between the Cougars. But like you talked about, the fatigue factor, and, you know, Coach Tom Peterson in his 8th year here, bringing in a couple of the subs here to lower the fatigue.
Yeah, when Coach walked in, he seemed pretty confident about his team, so I'm sure he has a lot of confidence going in this match.
Exactly, a lot of confidence indeed, a lot of confidence on that kill as well, as now Southern Virginia leads 7-5 here, as you're going to see Kyler Evans. That is a name I did call a lot last game, the 6'8" junior out of Gilbert, Arizona. And this one is going to be set over by Ogle. Back up towards the middle. Over to Evans, back over to the left side, and dug out. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Nice play there by Shepard. And then Evans, and just back and forth we go right here. Is another dig. What a volley right now. Back over to the top to Hall.
Amazing play, amazing play.
Nope, and Willis there let that one rip, and at the point. I love the fight that I'm seeing so far from the Marlins right now, Jonathan.
Yeah, they're definitely bringing in a good fight on this team. Definitely being able to go in there and trying to get the job done from this number 3 team.
Yep, for sure. And now here we go back onto the left side of your screen. That's McConnell set up and hit hard, and nobody's stopping that one right there. Nice hit there from Shumway. And so now you will see Candland, the junior out of Pennsylvania, back. The junior hadn't called his name in the last game, but he's back there to serve. And we're going to set this one back up in the middle to Willis. Willis now hits it off of the front of the net, and it's going to be a point for the Knights.
Coming in, you see that this SVU team has a lot of energy, especially on the sideline, being able to bring in a little bit of hype for their team.
Yeah, I'm happy that you mentioned that, because, you know, when you're number 3 in the country, there's a lot to cheer about, obviously. And yeah, and you see those guys down there, and they love it. They're celebrating with their teammates and staying involved. And I guess that's kind of the culture that Coach Tom Peterson has set at this program here for Southern Virginia. As not sure what's going on down here, but and regardless, now it's going to be a serve here for Southern Virginia and Samuel Candland. Candland brings it way up top and hits it hard down. Back over towards the middle here, and Willis getting close, and what a dig there. Back and forth we go here. Nice play there by Madsen.
A lot of power, a lot of steam on these serves here today, Thomas.
Yeah, a lot of power. And, you know, it's funny, Jonathan, in the last match, I saw one of those balls. You were working down there near the court. One of those balls hit the top of the Grant Center.
Oh, yeah, I see that, man. That ball went straight to the moon.
That's what I'm saying. And, like, you know, a lot of these balls that they're hitting are hard and a lot of velocity on them. As back we go here with the Marlins. And Willis now hammers it down. It's going to be corralled back here by the Knights. And back and forth. And, oh, what a dig there. Back and forth here over towards the middle. Another dig by the Marlins.
One thing about the Marlins, they have a lot of hustle in them. They've been making a lot of hustle plays that's been keeping them in the game. And they've been able to show, that they're still able to rock with one of the top teams in the country.
Yeah, exactly. And, the Marlins now trailing, but still in it as you see Canlan back to serve it away, and it's going to go out of play for an error and a point for the Marlins. And right on cue, just like you were talking about, Jonathan, the Marlins being able to stay in this game with one of the best teams in the nation.
Yeah, that definitely has something to say about your team and your playing style.
And now, so here we go with the Marlins now. Looking to stay in this game is Boa now. Boa lets it rip. And hit hard. Who's stopping that? Oh, my goodness. Schaefer there with just a absolute missile into the Marlins side of the court there, and he gets the point for the Knights. That one goes the other way, as it's going to be an error for the Knights, and now the Marlins get right back on the board and right back into the game. Jamari Willis now back to serve here for Virginia Wesleyan. Looking to cut the lead down to 3 early in this first set. Ball goes way up and out of play. Knights will get the point here, extending their lead here. Jonathan now up to 5.
Yeah, that's one of the problems about having steam, man. A lot of the times, it's hard to control the accuracy. And so oftentimes you'll see a lot of these balls go out of bounds and things like that, giving the point to the other team. And that's kind of not what you want to do. But in a sense, it can help you get points on the back.
Yep, for sure. And speaking of points, how about a point right there for the Marlins? Getting that one to go as now they trail by 4, 13-9. But this one definitely has the feel of a match that could possibly go the distance, as the Marlins now will take the ball and serve it up here. As see Campbell there back.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of back and forth action in this one.
Nice block there by the Marlins front, but it goes out of play, and it'll go to the Knights. As I mentioned pregame, Jonathan, this Knights team has not lost a set this season, so definitely going to be a tall task for the Marlins today.
Yeah, definitely. With this strong set of guys coming in, walking in, they're all at least 6'4", 6'5". They're all pretty big guys, so being able to control the ball and just being able to settle in on defense and make sure you're making the right keys, making the right hits, and doing what you need to do. Those are all things that the Marlins are going to have to do in order to be successful here this afternoon.
Yeah, exactly. And you talked about height, and I'm just going to piggyback off of that. I mean, Southern Virginia has 3 guys over 6'7", and I'm a pretty tall guy, but when I walked into the gym today, I saw some of those guys, and I was looking up at them, and you got 6'8", from Kyler Evans, and 6'7" from Quinn Shumway, and 6'7" from Curtis Stone, all from Arizona also. So we're getting a little break in the action here. Not sure what's going on. Not sure if we had a timeout or not. We'll try to get the information to you here in a second. And it looks like we're ready to get play back and going. Jonathan, I'm not a volleyball expert by any means, but not sure what that was. But what I do know is that we're going to have a serve here for the Knights of Southern Virginia. And Schaefer there is going to let it rip back over to the left side of the court. And going to be hit hard, dug up there by Hughie. Back over and out of play there. Tough hit there by Canlan. It'll go to the Marlins.
Thomas, the Marlins have been making an excellent way to stay into this game, going back and forth, like I said before, with SVU, and they're just itching, finding a way to keep up with this team.
Nope, exactly, and a part of that fight is going to be weathering the storm, too. The Knights are obviously a very talented team, as you see right there on the kill. But like we talked about, they haven't lost a set all season. They're undefeated. They're number 3 team in the country, and so for the Marlins, they're definitely going to have to weather the storm. Southern Virginia's going to come up with some leads, but can they come back and get back into the game? And right now, they're facing one of those moments down by 6. As that one goes out of play, and the Marlins will get a point on the error off of the serve.
Yeah, I feel like as the game goes on, we're going to be been seeing a lot of those, Thomas.
Yep, for sure. And so now we will have the Marlins ready to serve, trying to get right back into the game. Hot ball goes high up and out of play, just like you talked about there, Jonathan. Possibly a little bit of the nerves. That ball was hit way hard. We've seen a couple of those errors on the serves trying to get aces, but cannot put them in so far. And so we'll see Kyler Evans here give it a go as this one is tipped over to Willis. Willis is going to retrieve it back, and what a hit there. Goes out of play, Willis. How about it? Nice play there by Jamari Willis. He let that one rip and results in a point for the Marlins. Staying in this game, 16-12. Still a lot of ball game left in this first set. And that's going to be an ace. Nice play there from Logan McConnell, the sophomore out of Virginia. A 3-point game here as the Marlins scraping their way back.
It seems like they're starting to make a comeback here, Thomas.
Well, you start to see it.
Momentum starting to come back on the Marlins side, and it seems like the sideline's starting to wake up a little bit as well.
Exactly, and now, oh wow, what a play there. Nice hit there from Southern Virginia to get the point and to stop that momentum that you were just talking about, Jonathan. And it's going to be Canland there just firing it in and a lot of velocity like we were talking about before. Just these guys, nobody hits the ball harder than these guys, and they're getting it done right now, up 17-13, and the bench is getting back into it. So we're going to have more talks at the scores table. I wish I could tell you what was going on down there, but not sure what's going on. Scoreboard looks fine. Everything looks fine. Maybe some stat issues possibly, but
It seems to be a little bit of conversation between the referee and the stat book.
I'm not sure what's going on, but we will get right back into action here in just a minute as Schaefer now waits with the ball in his hand. Samuel Schaefer, 6'5" junior out of Carlisle, Pennsylvania. And he lets it go high up and hits it hard down and out of play. And that'll be an error on the half of the Knights and makes it a 3-point game again.
And you know, Thomas, like I was saying before, I think you're starting to see that fatigue showing with the amount of errors that SVU is having. In the first game against Averett, you know, they were a lot more crisp, a lot more clean. There wasn't as many errors as there were now. But I feel like as we're getting into the later sets of this match, they're definitely starting to show signs of fatigue in time.
Yeah, and you mentioned that fatigue, and there's another point there from the Knights, but I'm happy you mentioned that because it is true, you know, playing a back-to-back right here, and, you know, most of these teams are just used to playing the one game and then, you know, getting right back on the bus, but back-to-back games here, and it does help that the Knights swept the Cougars in that last set, as that one is going to be hit off of the net, and it's going to be a point for the Marlins, but for Southern Virginia, you know, they're, like you talked about, if there was a time for the Marlins to strike, it definitely could be early in this first set. That fatigue that we mentioned is now Willis have the ball on the left side of your screen, down by 3, a chance to make it a 2-point game. It hasn't been that in quite some time. Now this one's going to be back over, and oof, ripped again there by Schaefer. Got a couple subs coming on here for Virginia Wesleyan, and you'll see Kyler Evans come back into the game, and Canland back to serve here. Canland now hits it up, and ooh, that one went way over the scores table over there. What a save is right, and now we go back and forth here, and another tremendous dig. Wow, what a play there by Gresham. Gresham with a couple of nice digs, and now it's blocked at the front line. It'll go to the Knights, but a couple of nice plays there, Jonathan.
Yeah, definitely a couple of plays, like I was saying before, the Marlins, and being able to hustle and get those saves that were very helpful for them. Even though they didn't get the point, you know, still showing signs that they're still in this game, and they still have hope in this game.
Yep, exactly, and that one almost hit Drew Wilson down there at the scores table as it goes out of play. And another nice dig attempt there by Gresham as it hits off of his hand. But we will take a break here as Southern Virginia leads this one 21-15 with the first set going to continue here right after the break on the Averett Sports Network. We'll be right back with you.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And jumping right back into action here, my name is Thomas Heaney III. Alongside me is Jonathan Thomas, and we are ready to get going here again in the first set in a game that has the Southern Virginia Knights leading the Virginia Wesleyan Marlins 21-15 here. As we continue on, this one is Canlan. Lets it hit up top here.
Even though there's a little bit of a point differential, the Marlins have still been able to show signs of momentum and being able to show that they still have a chance to take over this game.
Nope, exactly. And now you'll see Campbell on the left side of your screen here getting ready to serve. As like you mentioned, the Marlins are staying in it here against a team that has not lost a set all season long and is obviously has national championship aspirations. The Marlins are not going to go away easy here, as this one is going to be hit by Campbell and it's going to be out of play on a point for the Knights. And so now back over to the right side of your screen here with Schaefer. Schaefer now back into the middle here. Nice play there by Boa, and now a kill from the Knights, as that looked like it was number 9, Samuel Canlan.
And Samuel Canlan has definitely been making a name for himself today. He's definitely been all over the floor and just being able to make plays for his team to get them in the best position in the game.
Yeah, exactly. And Canlan did not play in that first match against the Cougars, as that's a nice kill right there from number 10, Matthew Shepard. So go back to serve and stay in the game here. But yeah, like you mentioned, Canlan didn't play in that first match against your Cougars, and he's making a name for himself right here in the second match. And so now Matthew Shepard, the freshman out of Virginia, is getting ready to serve here and try to mount a comeback here for the Marlins, down 6. Back and forth we go here over to Schaefer. Schaefer over to Evans, and it's going to hit the net, and it's going to be a Marlins point.
Yeah, one thing about the Marlins, their team is ideally really young, for especially be competing with the number 3 team in the country. For them to still be able to, be able to keep a hand in this game, it says a lot about this young team and what they're able to build on in the future.
Yeah, and the young team indeed. 12 freshmen, it looks like on my paper that I'm reading right here, as that's a nice soft touch over towards the middle to Willis. Willis back over towards the middle to Shepard, but it's going to be hit. It's going to be a point for the Knights, and now we are on the brink here as the Knights are 1 point away from Pater. And so it'll be Kristen Schaefer here. It's been a name I've called quite a bit here in this first set, as he's looking to put this one away and get the Knights a 1-0 lead, as this one's going to go back over towards the middle to Gresham. In over the top and blocked at the front line, and the Knights get the win. So the Knights will earn a 1-0 set lead here as they take the win over the Marlins 25-18. What stuck out to you in that first set right there, Jonathan?
Like I've been talking about this whole time, just the hustle, seeing those guys out there, getting saves, making plays, the wonderful things, just being able to create those chances, those second chances for their teammates to be able to put themselves in the best position. As far as Southern Virginia is concerned, a well-developed team, great coaching staff. I feel like they have a lot of confidence going into this match as to be able to win, and they just got to stay together and to keep everything all unified so
Yep, exactly. And so now we will be getting ready for the second set here on the Averett Sports Network between the Virginia Wesleyan Marlins and the Southern Virginia Knights right after the break. And welcome back, everybody, to the Grant Center and the Averett Sports Network. My name is Thomas Haney III. Alongside me is Jonathan Thomas. And we're getting ready for the second set here in this match between Virginia Wesleyan and Southern Virginia, as Southern Virginia is ranked third in the country right now in the polls. And right now they're showing it as they took home a 25-18 victory in the first set. A couple of stats for Southern Virginia. Christian Schaefer, how about him, Jonathan? 9 kills in that first set, and he'll look to continue his success here in the second set.
Yeah, he's definitely been able to make plays consistently for his team, and he's definitely been helping his team stay in the game.
Yep, for sure. And now we get ready here. We'll flip sides, so Virginia Wesleyan in their blue will be on the right side of your screen, and Southern Virginia will be on the left side of your screen in red. And for the Marlins, a couple of their top players, Jamari Willis with 3 kills, only 1 error, and Matthew Shepard, number 10, with 3 kills as well, respectively. Landon Brinkley with 1 kill. And for assist, Beckham led the team in assists with 4. So we're getting ready here to start the second set here with the Knights leading by 1. Going into the second set here is we will see number 9, Samuel Canlan. That's a name that you called a couple of times, Jonathan, getting ready to serve here for the Knights. And that is a quick start for the Knights.
Starting off the rip, being able to get points, that's always something to look forward to with the team.
Exactly. It's going to be an ace for Canlan as he looks to try to continue his success here after the ace on that last play. As tosses it high up into the air and gets it down over towards the middle there. Shepard now lets it rip, and it's going to be a nice point for him as that was tipped off of a Knight. Ties the game up. And Patrick Gresham now, the freshman out of Virginia, with a nice couple of digs there.
Yeah, see here you'll start to see the Marlins starting to get used to how SVU is playing, so hopefully they'll be able to make the proper adjustments.
Exactly, and if you're going to want to beat a team like the Knights, you're definitely going to have to make those proper adjustments like you mentioned. So, back and wow, that was mean from Jeremy Brown. Sheesh, that one had a lot of velocity behind it, and as good as Patrick Gresham has been all day long, that one just too hard to handle, and it gets the Knights back into the lead. But not for long, as there's a sports moment for you, all tied up. We got the lead for a second, and then it's gone, and we're back tied here in the Grant Center.
Yeah, I things continue like this, this is going to be one heck of a match, one heck of a set.
And for sure. And so now back we go with the Marlins here on the right side of your screen. Back over towards the middle here. Set hit hard and blocked by the Marlins, and they'll get the point and go back into the lead here as the front line stands strong there.
Yeah, you see SVU tried to go up with the fake, but it must have been some miscommunication with whatever they had going on as they were able to get the Marlins the point.
Yep, exactly. And now we'll see Campbell now let it fire and a little bit too hard there and gets the error. So now back and forth we go here. And all tied up here at 3, and you will see Jaron Brown, who had a heck of a first set against the Cougars just not too long ago with 4 aces in the first set, and that one goes out. No ace there. It'll be the Marlins getting the point. And just back and forth we go here with the points.
Yeah, it seems like they're just giving each other points. Like, Oprah here, you get a point, you get a point, you get a point.
Exactly, and so now back we go with the Marlins, and it's going to be Matthew Shepard there, who, as mentioned before, had a couple of kills in that first set for the Marlins despite the loss.
Yeah, I believe he had 3.
Yep, 3 kills in that first set, sharing with Jamari Willis. And so now Shepard now, a lot of aggression behind that shot. It's going to be set up towards the middle here. And ooh, hit hard again.
Yeah, he was really thinking about that serve when he threw it, Thomas.
Yeah, that was rough there from number 10, Schaefer. And Schaefer now with 10 kills in this game. And we did not see him against the Cougars. And I think that just speaks to the depth of this team in Southern Virginia. Be blocked up here at the top, and it's going to be set up here by Ogle. Back off of the front of the net, and it's going to be a point for the Knights. The Knights start to build their lead here.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier, Thomas, you know, SVU, they've been able to put in a lot of guys, been able to substitute a lot of guys out, and so being able to keep the fresh legs in the court has been able to help them a whole lot.
Yep, exactly. And so now we go back up toward the top here with Shepard. Shepard now back over to Schaefer. Shepard and Schaefer just going back and forth. It'll be the Knights with the point. And as mentioned now, this is where the Knights get you. They start to build that lead and never let it go. And right now they're up by 2. And I'll be interested to see if the Marlins can come back.
Yeah, once they, like you said, once they get that lead, it's hard for the other team to get it back. But we've seen the Marlins come back and forth with them before in the last set. So hopefully they'll be able to do the same thing in this set.
Yep, exactly. And right there, Matthew Shepard gave it an effort, but it just goes out of play, and it'll be a point on the error from the Marlins. And now the Knights lead by 3, trying to extend it here as this goes back over towards the middle and set up hard. And let's see what the call is here. It's going to be Brinkley. Yep, Brinkley with the kill. Nice play there from, of course, the freshman, as this team has 12 of them, as you mentioned in that first set.
Yeah, definitely a lot of young bucks out there in that court, but it seems like they got a lot of energy, a lot of hustle in them, so they're trying to get the job done best they can.
Landon Brinkley will be trying to get the job done again as he just comes off of that kill to say serve, and it's going to be out of play and another error. And I think these errors right now for the Marlins are really killing them.
Yeah, when you're playing the number 3 team in the country, it's going to be hard to come off with a win when you're giving them a lot of points through errors and things of that nature.
So now back here we go with the Marlins. Going to be set up here by Ogle, and it's going to be hit by Willis. Back over to Ogle. Back over to Gresham. Toss up there as back and forth we go here on a nice volley. And over to Schaefer. And it's going to be Canlan. Canlan is going to get the kill there. That duo between Canlan and Schaefer has been really solid so far, Jonathan.
Yeah, it seems like Schaefer and Schaefer have been doing an excellent job in this game.
Yep, and so now we're going to see Schaefer back over towards the top here, and if you're a little confused, yes, there are 2 Schaefers, as Christian and Tyler are brothers, and wearing number 10 and 11, and Tyler has been back to serve a couple of times here in the second set as we're getting ready to go again here and hit hard there by Evans, and he has a lot of velocity behind that ball.
Yeah, I don't think he knows any other way but go.
Yep, exactly. A lot of aggression behind that one. And Kyler Evans, 6'8" junior.
And, that's helpful, though, because when you're throwing the ball like that, when you're serving the ball like that, it kind of makes the defense give a second chance on it, whether or not they really want to, defend the ball.
Yep, and so now here we go here with Canlan, and Canlan is denied, and back we go to the Marlins. Set up by Ogle, back over to Willis. And it's going to go, had a couple of change calls there. It will go to the Knights.
Calls right there.
Yeah, that was definitely interesting. A little confusion there from the officials, but it will go to the Knights, and the Knights now extending their lead. And now Evans now is going to let it go back over to Ogle, over to the middle here with Campbell. It's going to be a point for the Knights, and now this is where they get you, Jonathan. Now up 12-6, you blink, and now they have a big lead.
Yeah, Southern Virginia is definitely starting to catch the momentum, and then I don't think they're going to let go of it once they get here to this point, Thomas.
Yep, so now Evans now looking to continue the good times here for the Knights. This one's going to go over to Willis. Willis batting it around, back over to Ogle. Towards the middle here to Schaefer. Schaefer now, nice dig, keeping it alive over to Willis, and Willis can't get enough, and it'll be a Knights point.
Missed it just by an inch, just missing it just by an inch.
Yep, if Willis just put a little bit more mustard behind that one, he might have gotten the point. We might have not had a timeout, but we do have a timeout on the Grant Center floor. We'll be right back with you on the Averett Sports Network after the break.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And we welcome you back into the Averett Sports Network here in the Grant Center with an error from Southern Virginia as the Marlins get the point and make this a 13-7 game. Nice play there off of the timeout for the Marlins to try to stop this momentum that we've seen from Southern Virginia so far, Jonathan.
Yeah, and it seems like the only way they're going to be able to stop this momentum is by SVU continuing to make errors, because SVU has been playing a wonderful game minus that.
Yep, and you see Boa there trying to get the ace. Cannot. It'll go out of play. It'll be an error. Southern Virginia celebrates, and they have the ball now on the left side here with Samuel Canlan. Canlan now will let it go high up and in. Back over down towards the middle here. That's going to go over to Boa. Boa now to Shepard. Shepard now lining it up here, and it's going to be a kill for number 4, Jeremy Brown. It's a name we called a lot in that first match between Averett and Southern Virginia.
Yeah, but he's been a little bit quiet, though, in this match, Thomas.
Yeah, exactly. You know, in that first set, he did not have a kill, but he gets a kill right there in the second set. And Samuel Canlan will go back here to serve. Fires it up and hits the basketball net.
And it seems like both of these games we've had a lot of the balls go up to the ceiling, so there's no telling what else will happen.
He almost made a three-point shot there, Jonathan, but just missed out on it as it hits the front end of the basketball net. But it will be a point for the Knights. Won't be a three-pointer, but it'll be a point. And it'll get them up to 16-7 now. And Canlan will go back here to serve. Sends it high up and off of the net as Gresham. Gresham hit the deck as it's going to stay inbounds here in Willis, and a whistle and a point here for the Knights, up 10, 17-7. That is right, as now Samuel Canna will go back because why not? It's been his day so far.
Yeah, you're right about that, Thomas. It has definitely been his day, and he has definitely been one of the main ones on his team, making the plays, helping his team win, getting the job done.
Yep, for sure. Now this young Marlins team facing a deficit, trying to come back as Willis gets it back over towards the middle here to Brown, back over to Gresham, and towards the middle to Boehm. Back and forth we go here as this one's going to be hit hard by Schaefer, and Schaefer gets the kill. And that is Tyler Schaefer getting that one done, his first kill of the game, as Christian, his brother, already has 10. So the Schaefer brothers getting it done, and Canland back to serve.
Yeah, way up for SVU to make way of that fast break and to be able to get points in and get it done.
As that one is going to go out, and it's going to be an error on behalf of the Knights. It'll be a Marlins point, but, you know, if you're an avid volleyball fan, you got to love watching this Southern Virginia team play. I mean, they're so sound. They rarely make any mistakes. And obviously, they hit the ball pretty hard, just to kind of say it lightly.
Those errors have been one of the few mistakes that they've been making in this game. And they're just, you know, communicating well, handling the ball well, and getting the ball where it needs to go so that they can get the proper kills and points.
Exactly, and it looks like we have a couple of Marlins down, as that's going to be number 7, Boa, and number 2, Willis. Trying to shake it off there.
Collision there, trying to get the ball, trying to save the ball.
Yeah, and much like the Cougars team, like we talked about in that first match, you know, this is obviously a very young team. I mean, you know, I've got the sheet right here. I'm just looking down this list, and all I see is FY, freshman. It's going to be an error, and it's going to be a Marlins point. But, you know, you got to give a lot of credit to this Marlins team. Although it hasn't gone their way up to this point, they are showing a lot of fight and resilience to try to stay in this game with the third best team in the country. Yeah,
the young guys definitely showing a lot of heart against this talented, developed team that we call SVU, Southern Virginia University.
Yep, and so now we're going to go back over towards the middle here with Samonte back over to Willis. Samonte sends it all the way over back towards the top, over to Schaefer. Schaefer now going to be tipped, and it's going to be a Marlins point, and the Marlins say, not so fast.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there on the SVU side. It seems like he was going for the fake, but one of his teammates thought that he was actually going to hit it and go for a kill.
Yeah, exactly, and you know, SVU has shown a couple of those fakes before, just trying to dump it back over towards the net, and Marlins weren't fooled there as Samonte now sends it back over to Schaefer. Schaefer now, oh my goodness, what a hit there. Shumway, you know, Shumway does not miss those opportunities very often if he gets that look, Jonathan.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that you have to look out for. He might not make a whole lot of noise, but he's still a productive, effective player for his team.
Nope, and now Jaron Brown now will come back into the game and serve it back up towards the top. It's going to be hit by Shepard, and it's going to hit off the net.
And SVU sends it right back to him with a light touch.
Nope, that's a nice play there by SVU. And now leading this one 22-11, 5 points away from Patriot, and the Marlins on the brink here. Definitely got to show some fight, try to come back into this game, as the person who's going to have that on his shoulders is going to be Matthew Shepard, the freshman.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, this Marlins sideline is losing a little bit of energy, even though things may not be going their way. You know, yeah, I still like to see those guys, you know, get in for their teammates.
Yeah, but this one's going to go back up to Schaefer, and there's
wonderful save.
Yep, and a great dig there, and my goodness, Willis jumping over chairs and doing a Superman impression is too much there from Shumway, and Willis lays down, and, you know, I mean, what an effort there by Willis.
Yeah, I mean, he went from sideline to sideline basically trying to get the ball, and, you know, even though he worked out the first time, it couldn't work out the second time, giving SVU the point.
Yeah, you got to love the hustle there from Jamari Willis, and it's going to be out of play. And another error, very uncharacteristic of Southern Virginia so far. A lot of errors on the serves in the second set, despite the lead.
Yeah, it looks like this team is starting to, you know, settle down a little bit, maybe take their foot off the gas pedal a little bit, trying to figure things out for this next third set.
Yeah, but now Schaefer back over towards the middle, and a great dig there by Gresham, keeps it alive over to Willis. Willis tries to dunk it in. It's going to be dug up, though, back over towards the top here, and just not enough there from Candland. Candland tried to dunk it in over the net, couldn't do it, and it'll be a point for the Marlins trying to stay in this game here. And back up over to Set. Hit hard there, saved by Gresham. Back over towards the middle to Ogle. Schaefer now back over to Brown. Can he save it? Yes, he can.
Yes, he can.
Back over towards the middle, and here we go.
Wonderful play.
Well, beautiful right there. And can the Marlins hang on? And they can. It's going to be a point for the Knights. And my goodness.
You know, Thomas, one thing I've noticed about this SVU team, you know, it seems like they're really trying to put you out, put guys out in those points to where it's hard for them to get back so that they can get the easy points on the back end once the ball is saved.
Yeah, it's good analysis. And, you know, Landon Brinkley, this freshman right there, running a marathon to try to get that one. That's going to be an ace for the Knights. And now they are 2 points away from victory. As that was Christian Schaefer, brother of Tyler Schaefer, getting the ace right there. And now the Knights can smell a commanding 2-0 lead here in this match.
Yeah, it's right there on their fingertips. All they got to do is reach out and grab it.
Yep, and grabbing it they are, as that's going to hit the net. It's going to be 1 more point for the Knights and 1 more point to victory here, and a commanding 2-0 lead over the Marlins. And Schaefer with it on his hand, looking to get it done. Can he do it? It's going to go high up and over.
Almost.
Back over to Shepard. Shepard now lets it rip. It's going to be a little bit too much, and it'll be another win for SVU in this one. Winning this one 25-13. What are you looking for from the Marlins in this third set here? Trailing by 2, this young team.
Yeah, this young team looks like they're losing a little bit of juice here in this second match. You know, you can tell they're starting to get a little tired, maybe a little bit more errors than the first match. It seems like in the first match they were a little bit more crisp and concerned about like where things were going and things of that nature. SVU doing a wonderful job maintaining the game, keeping everything in their hands, not letting things get too much out of hand, and just being able to be the great team that they are, and just continuing to, you know, just be out there.
Yeah, I
having
agree.
a great time as well.
Yeah, and they're having a great time right now in the Grant Center, coming off of a sweep against the Cougars, and looking at a sweep right now against the Marlins if they can finish this one up. We'll see if they can finish this one up, as we'll be right back with you in about 2 minutes after the break on the Averett Sports Network. And we welcome you back into this one here on the Averett Sports Network with Thomas and the third. Alongside me is Jonathan Thomas. And we are getting ready to see this third set here in this match between Southern Virginia and Virginia Wesleyan.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see how the Marlins are going to be able to combat this being down 2, a young team, and they definitely have their backs against the wall right now on the grand scheme of things. So just being able to see how this young team can react, how this young team can be able to conquer maybe the bigger team. I like underdog Thomas. I'm always for the underdog team, so hopefully they can get it in, they can get something done.
Yeah, and they're definitely the underdog in this one already coming into the game, but now you look at it and you blink and it's 2-0, and the Knights are on the brink here of another sweep in the Grand Center and ending this day and going back home with 2 sweeps over 2 pretty young teams. But looking at the stats here, and Christian Schaefer with 12 kills, leading all players in for each team. And one of the things that you were talking about too during the break is the errors by the Marlins.
Yeah, the Marlins put up 7 errors last set, and when you're going against the number 3 team in the country, that's completely unacceptable. Even though they are a young team, they're going to have to clean up some of their mistakes if they want a chance to win this game.
Yeah, for sure. And like you said, honestly, I think that if Virginia Wesleyan cleans it up a little bit, I think it could definitely come down to the wire here. But, like you talked about, definitely going to have to clean up some of those errors, and a lot of those errors coming off of serves as well. And speaking of serves, you're going to have a serve from Boehm there on the left side of your screen, getting it back over towards the middle to Schaefer. Schaefer now sends it over high up into the air, back over to Schaefer.
And the Marlins, they've been going back and forth with this team, so it's not like talent has been that much of a problem here in this game. It's just a matter of errors and execution and being able to put the ball where it needs to be.
Yep, and so now we'll see number 9, Canland, back onto serve here for the Knights, up by 1-0 here early in this third set. And he's going to send it over down to Boehm. Boehm now sends it over to Willis. Willis gets it in. Nice play there from Jamari Willis.
You see there's a lot more energy here on this sideline for the Marlins. There's a lot more on the line for this game. As if they lose this game, then they are going to sit home with a loss.
Yeah, and you talked about, having your backs against the wall, and I feel like a lot of the times the most dangerous teams are teams facing, elimination or losing the game. So, a lot of motivation here, obviously, for the Marlins to come back into this one. This one's going to be hit hard there. And, of course, it's Shumway. Nice play.
Yeah, just to piggyback off you, Thomas, one of the things to look out for in sports are the teams that, don't really have, much to look for in this game. With the Marlins expected to lose this game, there's not really too much pressure on them, and they can come out here and they can execute the way that they need to and show that they're able to compete with teams that are winning in this conference.
Nope, and so now Jeremy Brown now be back to serve it up for the Knights, and now here comes Shepard, and Shepard now lets it rip off of the front of the net, and it'll be a point for the Marlins. Now the Marlins now down 3-2 here. We're going to have a sub coming on. That's going to be Logan McConnell, the sophomore, one of the older guys on the team actually being a sophomore. As the Marlins only have one upperclassman, and that's Ogle, number 20. Go back over to Schaefer now, back over to Shepard. It's going to be a point for the Marlins. It's like somebody might have touched the net there, not quite sure, but it'll be all tied up here, 3-3 now. Connell now letting it hit over to Schaefer. Schaefer over to Schaefer. This one is going to be out, and it's going to be a point for the Knights. The Schaefer to Schaefer combo there gets the lead for SVU.
Yeah, and those two brothers have definitely been able to make a statement here at the Grant Center, being able to make the proper plays in order to win for their team.
Up, and Madsen going to take a seat as he leads the team in digs so far in this one, as this one is going to head over to Willis, back over towards the middle, and hit hard there. Nice play by Brinkley. And it'll tie it back up here for the Marlins. And another sub coming on here for the Marlins. That's going to be Jagger Ogle, as mentioned, the oldest man on the team, as the only upperclassman. And it looks like we're going to have Shepard here back to serve for the Marlins. Takes a deep breath, sends it back up over towards the night side of the court and hit hard there by Schaefer. My goodness.
What a wonderful kill. You know, when you're throwing the ball that hard on the ground, you know, it's hard for defense to react that quickly. So, you know, being able to get that easy point, that's great for the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's already hard to deal with one Schaefer. Now you got to deal with two Schaefers in the brother combo. So it's definitely been a handful for the Marlins, as this one's going to be dug up here towards the middle by Brown. Back over to Willis. And 50-50 ball back over to Schaefer. Schaefer up top to Canlan, and it's blocked by the Marlins front line. It's going to be a point for Virginia Wesleyan.
You can see here that the Marlins are definitely have a little more fighting them in this third set. You know, being able to keep up with them, even though it is still a little early. You know, usually by now SVU would have been up by a couple points or so. So just seeing the improvements, you know, little things like that is definitely something to look forward to for the Marlins.
Yeah, they've definitely improved here, as that's going to be a nice kill there by Schaefer. Too easy of a look there.
Yeah, I mean, he had that spot all open on the floor.
Yep.
It didn't seem like anybody was around.
Yeah, Christian there getting that one in. Now Christian Schaefer will go back here to serve. And, you know, like you talked about it, it's getting towards that point now where SVU likes to take command of the game, as that's a nice dig up there by Gresham. Dug up by Schaefer, back up towards the middle here. And Ogle to Willis, and dug up there by Gresham. Willis now hits it hard off his hand, and going to be set up by Schaefer to Schaefer. Again, the combo, getting it done.
Yeah, SVU has been doing a great job handling fast breaks, being able to get to the proper position on the court, and then just sending the ball back to them, hopefully hoping for them to miss the point and get the kill.
Nope, and now you're going to see Christian Schaefer again back to serve here for the Knights. And it'll be an ace for him, because of course it will be an ace, as it's been his day all morning and afternoon long.
Yeah, he's definitely been sending that thing. It's just straight to the moon, straight to the other team.
Nope, and now, just mentioned a couple moments ago, this is the point of the game where, you know, Southern Virginia likes to take command, and Schaefer, no luck on that one. It's going to go back to the Marlins, and SVU likes to build those 4, 5, 6 point leads, and right now they're only up by 2, but got to imagine they're probably going to try to build this coming up.
Yeah, they're definitely going to want to build up on this. Put the Marlins in a point to where they have to play faster and to where they have to think faster. And especially with this young group of guys, you know, this is going to be harder for them to be able to keep up with the older guys.
Yep, and back and forth we go here with a nice volley back over to Schaefer. Can they dig it out? Yes, they can.
A wonderful save.
Yep, and back over towards the middle here, and that's just going to be too much there from Jeremy Brown. Getting it in and flushing it down for the point, and now the Knights take a 3-point lead. And for Jeremy Brown, you know, so far in this game, 3 kills, 2 kills going into the third set, and gets his first kill in this third set here.
Yeah, he's been playing pretty clean tonight, no errors, and 17 assists as well. Being able to help the team out as best as he can.
Yep, that one's going to go out of play there. It's Matthew Shepard tried to make a play, could not finish it, and now we'll go back here with Kyler Evans. And, you know, just going down this list here on Southern Virginia, not to harp on it too much, but, I mean, there's just so many superstars on this team, whether it be the Schaefer brothers or Curtis Stone or Kyler Evans. I mean, you start to see why they're the number 3 team in the country, as this one's going to be blocked, and a Marlins point.
Yeah, the SVU has definitely got a great group of guys, and it seems like they've been together for a while, and they know how each other's plays and mannerisms and things like that. And, you know, also having a coach that's been there for 8 years, being able to help build them up and turn them into the players that they are today. And you see it has definitely all paid off. That hard work has definitely all paid off.
Yeah, and that's another point there for the Marlins as they start to build some momentum here. Only down by 2. Yep, only down 2 here as they start to come back. Yep. 10-8 here as now the Marlins start to build their momentum in their case here to possibly push a 4th set.
Yeah, like I said earlier, the Marlins, they've got a lot of hustle in them. You know, they've got a lot of energy in them. They're definitely definitely using it to make plays and just keep up with this SVU team.
Yeah, Christian Schaefer there, my goodness, hit that one so hard. It hit the scoreboard here in the Grant Center.
Not the first time that happened for him.
No, it nearly shook our seats over here. Jonathan has got another point there for SVU, and now they're up by 3. It's going to go out of play there. Can land just a little bit too much mustard on that one. It's going to go back to the Marlins here with Jamari Willis. So now Willis will let it hit back over in towards the top. Back over to number 4, Jeremy Brown. And
Excruciating kill.
you know, I would not want to try to get in front of one of those, Jonathan. I'm going to be honest with you, man.
I wouldn't either, man. I'd definitely get out the way myself if I was out there.
Yeah, that is these SVU players are hitting the ball pretty hard, man. And, you know, I wish I had a radar gun out here because looks like these balls are coming off 100 miles an hour off their hands as this one's going to be dug up and saved. Nice play there by Madsen. Is going to be hit again by Brown, and Brown just keeps on keeping on as he's going to go back for the serve. And as they build their lead here, it starts to get a little bit more dim here for the Marlins.
Like I said earlier, he's one of those ones. He's still productive, he's still effective, and he's still able to make plays in this game. And as you see him later in this, he's definitely showing a bit more of his face.
Up and back over to Shepard now as back and forth we go to Madsen, and hit hard there by Schaefer, dug up there by Shepard, but it's not going to matter. It's going to go to the Knights as they celebrate on that bench, and they sure have a lot to celebrate about.
Yeah, especially with the score being 14-9. Like you said, Thomas, you know, SVU definitely found a way to jump on these guys and get that lead you were talking about earlier.
Exactly. Now Brown will go down to Boa, back over to Schaefer. Schaefer to Schaefer, and it's blocked by the Marlins front line, but it'll go out of play, and it'll be a Knights point. And so now Brown will go back here to serve as now you see the Cougars get out of their seats as they can feel this game possibly coming to an end. But the Marlins say not so fast as they get a point right back, and announcers jinx right on cue as only down by 5 now.
Yeah, SVU, you know, being 10 points away from victory, you know, like you said earlier, they can smell it. You know, they're just ready to get these points in and hop back on the bus, singing their song, singing their fight song.
Yep, this one's going to go over to McConnell, back over to Ogle, out of play. Knights point, up by 6 now, and you start to wonder when Coach Cumberbatch is going to call a timeout here. They're down by 6 now, 16-10.
Yeah, it seems like Coach is just letting the boys play, you know, making adjustments on the fly, trying to make sure that their players are all set.
And a little stoppage and play right here as back over to the scorer's table having a conversation. Not sure what's going on here, but what I do know is the Averett University Cougars are starting to warm up right next to us as they're getting ready to possibly play in just a moment here, as this one's going to go out of play and the Marlins get a point again, now only down by 5. But not to look too ahead, but we do hope you join us for that one, as it should be a good one between two very young teams with Averett and Virginia Wesleyan coming up here after this one concludes.
Yeah, and the thing I like about those two teams, they both have a lot of fight in them, and they both show a lot of effort in their plays and things of that nature. Although they both do have a lot of the same characteristics, and they both do make a good amount of errors. They both still can get the job done when their numbers are called.
Yep, exactly. Now we're going to have Landon Brinkley now. Excuse me, Matthew Shepard. Getting ready to serve at some point. I'm not sure what's going on down here as the whistle blows. We're going to have a sub come on. That's going to be number 20, Jagger Ogle. And now Matthew Shepard sends it one over towards the net, back over to Schaefer, and Schaefer with a little missed jump there. Rare mistake from him today. He's been near perfect, but he can't get that one in. And now the Marlins get 2 points in a row here and start to maybe mount a comeback.
Yeah, you can definitely sense a comeback coming on here. The Marlins trying to just get any ounce of momentum that they can from this as strong SVU team, and just being able to show that they're still in this game.
Yep, and that one's going to be tipped by a Marlin there, and it's going to be a point for SVU. And I'm sure there's nothing more that SVU would like than to just finish this one up, like you talked about, going on the bus and singing their happy song all the way back up to Southern Virginia. So let's see if they can do it.
The Marlins are trying to keep a hold to that.
Exactly. And oh my goodness, what a play there.
A wonderful play.
That was Jagger Ogle there. Moves like Jagger. And wow, that was a nice feed there to get that one in and get the point there for the Marlins. So now down 17-13 here. Back over to Schaefer, and for Schaefer, that's like riding a bike right there. Just too easy getting that one in. Another point there for him.
He's been doing that all day, all game.
Nope, it's kind of like deja vu, to be honest with you, Jonathan. Just the same setup there, just letting him line it up, get his shot, and he has rarely missed today. So he's going to go back to serve here.
Yeah, going in warm-ups. He was on the money in warm-ups, and it just seems like, this has been something that he's been practicing for a very long time.
Yep, exactly. And so now the Marlins bench with little response to the VSU bench, or SVU, excuse me, as now it's a 4-point game, and right on cue with the announcers jinxes Schaefer on the error, as that one's going to be hit hard there by Brown, and it'll go down and flush for SVU, now up 19-14, getting closer and closer here to another sweep and extending their win streak. Now you'll see the big fella down there, Evans, letting it hit. It's going to be a little bit too hard, though, and now the Marlins get another point. And doesn't feel like it, Jonathan, but the scoreboard, only down by 4 here, 19-15. Marlins still very much in this game.
Yeah, the Marlins are very much in this game. They still have a chance to, show that they can still hang with the big boys, trying to stay a part of this team only down by 4.
Yep, and so now we'll have Boa there trying to dig that one out. Was Gresham, but he could not, and now it's a 5-point game. And this is why the score doesn't feel the way it is because SVU has proven every time that they have an answer for whatever team has coming for them.
Yeah, SVU does a wonderful job of making on-time adjustments, making real-time adjustments, and being able to change up their scheme and how they play things. And even though they're still able to change some things up, they can still have their classic sense of self and having their comfortable form of ball being played.
Yep, and speaking of success right there's a block at the top of the front line for SVU. They're able to put that one in and just keep inching closer and closer here to a victory, as this one is going to be sent over to Shepard.
A wonderful save by number 6, Justin Madsen.
Yep, Madsen there getting that one to go, and that one's going to be a point here for the Marlins. And for Justin Madsen, he's leading the team in digs, and you saw a dig right there and a great save. Let's keep that one going here for SVU. And so now we'll see Jaden Hall, who's a name I called a little bit in the Cougars game that they played against Averett not a couple minutes ago now, maybe a couple hours ago now, as Jaden Hall is able to get that one in. And now SVU is just 2 points away here from finishing off a sweep of the Marlins and getting back onto the bus happy. Back up to the top here towards the middle, and Shepard now hits it, but it's a little bit too hard. And now we are on the brink right here, Jonathan.
Yeah, it seems like the Marlins are a bit died down with their energy. With SVU only 1 point away, and they're 10 points away being the Marlins. SVU is pretty confident into this.
Yep, set point and set match right there as SVU, Southern Virginia University, gets the win over Virginia Wesleyan, 3-0 and a 3-0 sweep of the Marlins. So back-to-back sweeps here for the number 3 team in the country, and I don't think they're going to be dropping in the polls anytime soon after this performance today, Jonathan.
They came in here as the dominant team, showed why they were the dominant team, being able to make plays time and time again, taking advantage of the errors from the other team. I mean, they played wonderful ball. Although there were some things that they could have fixed, you know, they were able to get the job done in a sweeping fashion.
Yep, get the job done indeed. So SVU will hit the bus happy, and for Virginia Wesleyan, they've got one more game coming up, and it's a game I'm pretty excited for, to be honest with you, Jonathan. 2 very young teams, as you talked about, Virginia Wesleyan with 12 freshmen, and the Cougars, I don't think it even needs to be said, in their first ever season of existence, looking for their first ever win. So that one should be a good one, and we hope you join us for that one on the Averett Sports Network, because that'll be coming up in about 50 minutes here in the Grant Center. For Jonathan Thomas, I'm Thomas Heaney III, saying so long, friends. We'll be joining you back here in about an hour for Averett University versus Virginia Wesleyan.
Wesleyan University, and your Cougars of Averett University. Let's meet today's starting lineups first for the visitors representing Wesleyan. Number 2, Tamarki Hills. Number 4, Ellie Duvall. Number 7, Bergen Balboa. Number 9, Saya Hall. Number 10, Matthew Shepard. Number 14, Patrick Gresham. Number 16, Carlisle Campbell. And number 18, Landon Brinkley. And those are the Marlins, his first Cumberbatch. Now let's meet and greet the starters for your Averett University Cougars. Sophomore from Big Bay, number 2, Annabelle Lopez. Freshman from Kaneohe, Hawaii, number 3, Noah Kaneshiro Pate. Freshman from Cambridge, United Kingdom, number 4, Finn Oakley. Freshman from Upper Volleyball, Maryland, number 8, Tommy Jenkins. Sophomore from Chesapeake, Virginia, number 10, Jordan Tyler. Freshman from Eastland, New York, number 11, Daniel Feliz. And a senior from Curtisville, North Carolina, number 12, Daniel Kinkrow. Your number 12 by Emily Rose. Covering all the announcement and Daily Cougars with Johnson Cards.
Eric Haley, you were so good to me.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Averett Sports Network. My name is Thomas Heaney III here, bringing it to you live from the Grant Center in Danville, Virginia, for this matchup between the Averett University Cougars and the Virginia Wesleyan Marlins. Both teams coming off getting swept by Southern Virginia University, and both teams looking to get on the board here in this slate of 3 games we've had in the Grant Center. As mentioned, the first one, Southern Virginia versus Averett, went to Southern Virginia 3-0. And then in the second one, Virginia Wesleyan versus Southern Virginia went to Southern Virginia 3-0. So one of these teams is going to get on the board here, as Averett still looking for their first ever win in program history. This is their inaugural season in team history for Averett. And for the Virginia Wesleyan Marlins, 12 freshmen lead this squad and just one upperclassman. So both teams young, both teams ready and spry to get a win here, and this one should be a great one in the Grant Center. Happy to bring it to you here. Excited for this game. Excited for you guys to be here and watching at home or wherever you might be, as we'll have the Averett University Cougars in their yellow tops and Virginia Wesleyan in their navy tops. Averett will be on the left side of your screen. Virginia Wesleyan will be on the right side of your screen. We're getting ready here to start it off. Virginia Wesleyan will get us going here, and it'll be Beckham Roaba getting ready to serve it up. So let's have some fun here in the Grant Center. Cougars and Marlins getting ready to go right now. And this one will go over to Shira Pate, over to Cancrow. Cancrow can't get it in, and it'll be a point for the Marlins, and it'll start here with an error by Averett. And so now we will have Beckham Ramaboa, getting this one over to the top here, back over to Ramaboa, over to Gresham. Gresham now back up to the top towards the middle. That's Shepard. Pate has a little bit of trouble with it, but Cancrow can get it over, back over to Willis. Willis now lets it fire over. Nice dig there. Gets it over to Nero Shiro. Pate over and out of play there, as that one was sent over by Finn Oakley out of the United Kingdom. Couldn't get it in, and now the Marlins lead 2-0 here early in this game. Ramaboa now gets it back over, and there's Oakley again, another chance and a kill. Nice play there by Oakley. Finn Oakley, after the error, gets that one to go and gets the Cougars onto the board. And so now you will see Cancrow now out of Kernersville, North Carolina. The senior, oldest man on the team here for the Cougars. And that one is going to be an ace for Daniel Cancrow. Nice play, and ties it up there. Nice play there by Daniel Cancrow He gets the ace and ties the game up for your Cougars as back sent over to the top here to Shepard. Shepard now lets it fire, and it's going to go. Nice play there by Matthew Shepard, the freshman, 6'4", the Chesapeake, Virginia. And this is the kind of game that I'm expecting here between these two teams, both young and definitely spry for wins, coming off a loss each respectively to Southern Virginia. Is this going to be an error, and the Cougars point back up to tied here. And, you know, this is kind of how I expect this game to go, just kind of back and forth, and definitely a chance here for the Cougars to possibly get their first ever win in program history. Dominique Jenkins now sends it back over to Gresham. Back up to the top in the middle. Nice save there by Jordan Tyler. Shiro Pate now. Back over the middle of Willis. Willis now will send it over. Nice dig there by Pate again, and we're going to get a whistle, and it's going to go to the Marlins. And now Campbell, freshman, as you might guess, and kind of a common theme here for this Marlins squad, as most of their players are freshmen. Campbell now sends it over to Nirashiro Pate. Pate now back over to Finn Oakley. Up top to the middle. Nice dig there. Oh my goodness, what a play in the middle by Nirashiro Pate. And it's going to go to the Marlins, but what a dig there. And he's known to do that, and, you know, he's got a lot of digs on the season so far for this young Cougars squad, and he gets it done right there, but he's not able to get the point, and so this one will go back to the Marlins and Campbell strikes the ace. Although Campbell is able to strike gold there and get it in, and the Marlins bench loves it, and they now lead by 3. Campbell now takes a deep breath in, fires it all the way over towards the Cougars side, but it goes out of play, and the Cougars will get the point. And we're going to have a sub come on here for the Cougars. Finn Oakley will take a seat. And you will see Diego Gifuni back on here for the Cougars. Gifuni sends it over to the top. Struck down, but a nice dig. It goes out of play. As you see Annabelle Lopez there. Nice play there. And Lopez and Pate both are tremendous players at getting those digs and saving possessions for the Cougars. And you saw right there, he almost came down with it but wasn't able to. And this one goes over to Pate, back up to the top, and that's just too easy there. Nice play. Landon Brinkley. Brinkley sends it down, flushes it for the Marlins. And so now this one will be back over to Pate. Saved up. Gonna go right back over to Feliz. Feliz now sends it back over to the top of the middle, and that is again a nice strike down by Duval. Duval there puts it in, and now the Marlins extend their lead here in the first set. And first set is definitely the hardest set for the Cougars in their game against SVU, as they fell 25-5 and started a little bit sluggish. So far in this one, it hasn't gone their way either, as Nirashiro Pate loses the handle on it, goes to the Marlins. Curious to see if Coach Rose calls a timeout here, and she will. And now the Cougars trail in this one 10-4 early, as Coach Earls tries to rally her team to mount a little bit of a comeback here in the first set. I'm Thomas Heaney III. I'll be right back with you after the break.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Thomasini III here, bringing it to you here from the Grant Center. Averett University Cougars, Virginia Wesleyan Marlins, two very young teams ready to get a win here. One's going to take it right now. Virginia Wesleyan leads 10-4, make that 10-5. Announcers jinx right there as the Marlins get the error right there, and the Cougars are able to pick up the point. So you'll see Jordan Tyler now on the left side of your screen, getting ready to serve here, and Tyler looking to possibly get an ace and extend Cougars' little run here as that goes out of play. Hit a little bit too hard, and Marlins will take it, as now you'll see Brinkley now with a nice soft touch in towards the middle to Cancro. Cancro jumps up and hits it pretty hard, but it's corralled by the Marlins, and now Willis. And, you know, Willis, freshman out of Newport, New Virginia, definitely is a player I would like to point out as to watch. And, you know, we did the game against Southern Virginia, you know, about an hour ago, and he was one of the bigger pieces for this Marlins squad, as that one was going to be roped in and out of play. And the Marlins now are pouring it on here in this first set. This young squad is eager to get a win here, and following that Coach Earl's timeout, they've responded accordingly. Brinkley gets the ace right there. He is on fire right now. Marlins bench loves it. He'll go back and serve it back up again. Looking to extend their lead to 10 now, into the double digits. Brinkley, nice dig there by Lopez. Nice plays by Lopez right there, but it can't connect, and now the Marlins lead is double digits. And this is looking eerily similar to that first set against Southern Virginia we saw a few hours ago. The Cougars lost 25-5, and Coach Earl's definitely got to get her squad up and ready to make a comeback here in this first set. We'll see if they can do it right after the break.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Swinging right back in action here on the Averett Sports Network with the Marlins with a 10-point lead here in this first set of play. As there is another ace there by Landon Brinkley. Putting it up and putting it down. Marlins are pouring it on here in this first set. And like I mentioned before we went to break, folks, definitely looks very similar to that first set that we saw against SVU. For this young Cougars team, as this one is dug up and swung back over to the Marlins. Willis. You bet. Willis now on fire, just like the rest of this Marlins squad. And 17-5 now. And, you know, the Marlins are playing this back-to-back. And, you know, my partner, Jonathan Thomas, we were doing the game before, and he mentioned about the fatigue factors. That's a nice dig right there by Lopez. And we'll go to the Marlins as Willis was ready to slam that one home, but they blow the whistle, and it'll go to the Marlins as mentioned. But like Jonathan Thomas was talking about in the broadcast before, you know, that fatigue factor really does set in sometimes with these teams playing back-to-backs. And, you know, the Marlins are coming off of a back-to-back against SVU, and Cougars had a break. But right now, it seems like the team with the momentum right now is going to take the lead here, as it's a nice dump in right there for the Cougars and gets the point and stops this run that the Marlins went on. But we'll see if the Cougars can come back here as Daniel Feliz freshman out of New York, is going to come back to serve here for the Cougars, maybe spark some magic. Flees now over to Gresham, back over to Willis. And Willis puts it home. Willis right now is just on another planet, as you know, we saw if you watched the game before, as mentioned, you know, he looked really, really good, and SVU put it to them, but Willis and the Marlins whole team honestly was, you know, looking pretty confident despite the deficit, and this young team right now playing with nothing to lose. Both teams really playing that way as Pate sends it over. Was it tipped though? That's the question. It was not, as fans don't agree with that, and they switch it, so how about the fans' influence, huh? There you go, switches it up. The Cougars will get the point. Personally, I did think it was tipped, but what do I know? So Pate now will take it and be ready to serve, and the Cougars get a point. It'll be now 19-7. And they should take that point off of the scoreboard, and they do. And it'll be 19-7 here for the Marlins. The Cougars trying to keep this going here as it sends it over to Willis. What a play there by Niroshiro Pate. And back over to the top, and hey, can Pate get it? He can. He keeps it alive. This is going to go over to Jenkins, and Jenkins tries to get it over the net. He can't, and it'll be a point for the Marlins. Going to have a sub coming on here for Virginia Wesleyan. That's going to be number 7, Beckham Raboa. Ramboa now high up and gets it down over to Lopez, over to Pate, Pate to Oakley, back over to Brickley, over to Willis. Willis right now, folks, is just on fire. Gets it to go again, and I will be curious to see when I get the stat sheet after this set ends how many kills he had, because my goodness, it is a lot. Ramboa over to Pate. Pate to Jenkins. Jenkins tries to dunk it in. It's going to be a whistle, and it'll go to the Marlins. Looks like somebody might have touched the net, possibly. Regardless, it'll go to Virginia Wesleyan. 22-7 now, as they're 3 points away from closing out this first set in dominating fashion over your Cougars. Ramboa over to Tyler, to Niroshiro Pate, over to Oakley. Oakley now down to Willis. Willis with a great dig right there to keep it alive, and it goes out of play, and the Cougars will get another point. And here we go again, and Willis with a soft touch. Oh my goodness, that is a great play right there to take the foot off of the gas, and he's able to put it in, and just 2 points now to Pater for Virginia Wesleyan. And you start making plays like that where, you know, you're hitting it really hard, and then you take your foot off the gas and kind of dump it in right there. That's pretty hard to stop, as that's going to be an ace for Willis. 1 point away here for the Marlins, and a dominating performance here in this first set, and the Cougars are going to have to make some adjustments in this second set to make a comeback, and still a lot of game left, but Willis will be looking to end this one right here. And he does not. It goes out of play, and it'll be a Cougars point off the error. And although the Cougars trail by a significant amount, there's still a need here to kind of mount some momentum going into this second set, as we've seen in previous games, as that's going to be a point for the Cougars back-to-back now. It does matter to get points here, you know, when you're trailing by a lot in a set, and, you know, even possibly force, you know, the Marlins to call a timeout, or, you know, just try to get some of that momentum back for when you switch sides and head into the second set. So Jenkins now with the Cougars on a 2-0 run here, trying to build that momentum. Brickley out of play, 3 straight for the Cougars. Brickley now sends that over, and it's an error, and the Cougars now, like I was just saying, now 3-0 running. This could be something that the Cougars can look at in the second set. Try to roll into the second set and come back. Gresham now. Over to Shepard. Down to Cancro. Over to Nishira Pate. to Oakley. Oakley to Tyler. And he just misses out on that opportunity. There was a good look, but Jordan Tyler can't flush it. And the Marlins come out on top in this first set, 25-11, in dominating fashion. And Willis, definitely the player of that set for sure. I can't wait to get the stat sheet. I'll be bringing it to you live here in the stats. And the second set of this match between the Cougars and the Marlins on the Averett Sports Network when we come back. Welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Thomas Heaney III here, giving you action between the Averett University Cougars and the Virginia Wesleyan Marlins. That first set, we saw Virginia Wesleyan take it 1-0, 25-11 was the score. And a big reason because of that was Jamari Willis with 6 kills, respectfully leading all players in the game so far, and it's been a dominating performance for him and his squad, and they look to continue that. And for the Cougars, you know, we switch sides, and now Coach Earls tries to get her team ready to go, but that is not a great start, as you see right there. That's number 3, Jeremiah Bryant. Jeremiah Bryant putting that one in and starts the run here for the Marlins, 1-0, and Coach Earls, I kind of compared it to that first set that we saw against Southern Virginia, as that's going to be an ace for the Marlins, but kind of compared it to that first set that we saw between Averett and Southern Virginia, and Averett fell 25-5, and you know, they just fell to the Marlins 25-11, but after that, set between Southern Virginia, we saw positive things from the Cougars, and you hope that Coach Earls can rally her squad, and nobody's better at making adjustments than Coach Earls, so we will see if that can come to fruition as this one's going to go over to Gresham, over to Shepard. Nice play there by Cancro to keep it alive to Breen, and we're going to get a whistle, and it'll go to the Marlins, a 3-0 start here, not the start you want to see if you're the Cougars. And so now we're going to have a serve here for the Marlins. Over to Nirashira Pate, over to Breen, and we're getting another whistle. And another point for the Marlins. So Cougars definitely have to clean it up here. Down 4 early, the second set. Don't want to go down 2-0. Got to keep up the intensity and the pressure. This one goes over to Jordan Tyler, over to Nirashira Pate, over to Cancro. Cancro lets it rip, but it's dug up there. And over to Willis, and it's going to hit off the front of the net, and it's going to be a point for the Cougars. Willis couldn't get enough onto that. And we're going to have some confusion here by the scores table, looks like. Oh, never mind, we're good. All ready to go for Cancro, senior out of North Carolina. And that one is going to go up and over. Be a point for the Marlins, another error for the Cougars. And you look at the stats, 5 errors for Averett. Definitely want to clean it up for sure going into the second set, and both teams obviously very inexperienced. If you're just joining us now, the Marlins 12 freshmen lead this team, and for the Cougars, obviously if you follow the team, you know that this is their inaugural season, first ever time playing as an organization. This one's going to go over to Cancro. Nice play there. Bonekamp. And it's going to go out and over to the Cougars, or excuse me, to the Marlins. That's Philip Bonekamp there with a nice dig, but it wasn't enough to get the Cougars on the board. Now it's 6-1, and Willis now trying to extend it over to Tyler. Nice play there to keep that one alive. Back over to the middle. Hit hard, and going to go to the Marlins. That's a nice kill there. Extends their lead, and I'm sure Coach Earls is kind of questioning when to call a timeout. It's a little early, but this is not a good start. Willis now going to dribble it around, take a deep breath, send it up in the air and over to the Cougars, and back over to Nirashira Pate. Over to Cancro. Cancro really fired that one in, but a great dig there. And a whistle, and the Cougars are going to get the point there. Wow. What a dig there by Ramaboa, but wasn't enough there to get it, and now the Cougars are back onto the board, 7-2, trying to mount this little comeback here. Still very early in this game. Dominic Jenkins. Over to Gresham. Back into the middle. Struck hard by Shepard, and it's going to be a nice kill for him. Yeah, talked a lot about Willis, but also don't sleep on Matthew Shepard. He's also one of the top leading kills in the game against SVU just an hour ago. Shepard going to take a seat here. Excuse me, Gresham can take a seat here for the Marlins. In fact, everybody's going to take a seat here in the Grant Center as we've got a timeout on the floor. 8-2, Marlins lead this one. We'll be right back after this short break.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Thomasini III here, giving you Cougars and Marlins action here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Going over to Jordan Tyler, and it's out of play. He got a good look at it. Wasn't able to flush it down. Go over to the Marlins here. And you see Sean Ware, freshman, out of Chesapeake, Virginia, coming into the game here over to Bonacamp. Over to Pate, over to Tyler, and my goodness, that was a great block there by the Marlins. Oof. Like a brick wall there by the net. 10-2 lead here for Virginia Wesleyan, and Sean Ware is going to give it another go. Why not? Over to Bonacamp. Over to Nearshore Pate. Over to Tyler, out of play. And another error there by Tyler, and frustration there on the Cougars sideline as now they trail 11-2 coming off of the timeout. Definitely not what you want to see as Breen just mishandled that one over there, and now it extends the Marlins lead up to 12-2 here. And got to get something here if you're the Cougars. Got to get some momentum, make a play, make a dig. Breen there gets the handle, and now it's over back to the top and put down. Nice save there by Nearshore Pate. And point will go to the Marlins here. It is all Virginia Wesleyan here in the Grant Center right now. And we are going to get another timeout from Coach Earls, and something definitely got to change here for the Cougars to try to mount a comeback, and we'll see if they can do it here in about a minute. We'll be right back with you after this short break on the Averett Sports Network.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Back in action here at the Grant Center in the Averett Sports Network. Thomasini III here. Cougars and Marlins battling it out. Two young squads here. Men's volleyball. As this one's going to go out of play, and it'll be a Cougars point. That's a nice break there for Averett. Coming off that timeout, down 13-2. Really needed something to go well for them, and that right there is definitely something. And so now you'll see Nicholas Breen here ready to serve it up. Had a kill in the game against SVU. This one is hammered down, but it's going to hit the net. And another point for the Cougars. And that is exactly what you want to see if you're an Averett fan, as Patrick Gresham was not able, Logan Brinkley was not able to flush that one in. And so now Nicholas Breen again here will loft it over towards the middle of the net. Struck down hard. Nice play there by Albie Duval. Duval had a nice look at the net there and was able to get it in. Samonte now, sophomore out of Virginia Beach, Virginia. Transfer from Old Dominion University. There's a couple of Old Dominion transfers on this team, actually. Nuss and Hall both join Samonte on transfer to Virginia Wesleyan. So he'll get ready to serve this up and send it over to the Cougars. Nice play there by Kent Crow. Oh my goodness, what a save there. Nice dig, and this one stays alive, and that one is going to be hammered home again by Duval. Duval is feeling it right now. Got to give credit to the Marlins, getting him the looks that he wants, and he's going to make that more times than not, as going to have another serve over to the Cougar side. Bonacamp can't get the handle on it, and another Marlins point. So Marlins getting the point here, back up 16-4. Following that Averett timeout. Averett went on a little 2-0 run, but a lot of the times in volleyball, it's all about the answer, and that is an answer right there. What a play there by Samante. You see Brian on the bench loving it. Samante is able to get the ace and extend this lead here in dangerous territory here for your Cougars. Samante gets it over to Bonakamp. Back up to the middle. Tyler's going to have a look, and he's denied, but it's going to go off of Averett. Player's going to get Averett a point. Jordan Tyler is able to get it in. A nice play there, and possibly start a little bit of a run here for the Cougars. You know, still a lot of points to be had, and the Marlins just 8 points away from victory as Tyler is going to send it over, and another error there, and he's going to come out of the game. And replacing him will be number 7, replacing him will be Aiden Barber. And so now we're going to have a serve here from the Marlins. It's Mateo, freshly into the game. And you bet that's going to be another ace for the Marlins, extending their lead to 19-5. And it's just been a dominating performance, not even in just this game, but, this set, but even the first set too. Pretty dominating performance up to this point, and both teams very young, as mentioned a couple of times. If you've been watching the broadcast, 12 freshmen for Virginia Wesleyan on a nice dig there. Pate sends it over. Back up to the middle, and it's going to be a nice kill there. Nice by Logan McConnell. McConnell is feeling it. He's able to get it in. Marlins just have an answer every time for the Cougars. McConnell will give it another go. Over to Bonakamp. Back up to Cancro. Yep. He is going to get the kill there. Nice play by Cancro. Loving it down there as the senior is able to flush it in. Out of Kernersville, North Carolina, Daniel Cancro's definitely had some bright spots this early season as Feliz sends it over. Nice block at the top there by Pate. And now some momentum building here for the Cougars. This is what you want to see, is Noah Kanershow Pate is able to stuff it at the net and deny the Marlins of getting another point. Feliz. Oh, what a play by Feliz. Gets the ace to go, and a nice soft touch over the net. He's able to put it in between the lines, get the Cougars a point. Can he do it again? Feliz back over to the top. Over towards the middle, back to Feliz. I need somebody to get it, and they cannot. It goes way out of play over the Powerade cooler, no sponsor. As it goes out, and Cougars are unable to get it. It'll be a point for the Marlins, 21-8. Albie Duval has had a couple of moments in this set, and you will see him now getting ready. Oh, my goodness. What a play. Oh, what a dig there by Cancro. Keeps it alive. Can he get the kill? He cannot. It stays on top of the net there. Can't get it over. Big point for the Marlins. 3 points away from victory. Duval now sends it over and can't get it over the net. Cougars point. Tried to do that on the last one, and it worked. It hit the top of the net, slowed it down, was able to get it over. It was a nice dig by Cancro. Tried to do the same thing this time. It was unsuccessful. Cougars get a point. Nicholas Breen back into the game for Averett as Pate will send it over. Ooh, what a play. He points down at the ground. He gets the ace. Pinpoint accuracy there from Pate. Pate will look to repeat here as he tries to send it over. It's going to be picked up, though, by the Marlins. And over to Duval, over to Bonacamp. Setting it up here for Cancro. Can't get it in. It's going to be over the line. It'll be a point for the Marlins. Logan McConnell now will give it a crack with the serve. 2 points away from victory in the Marlins. Over to Cancro towards the middle of the net. 50-50 ball. He's going to get it. It's going to be the Marlins. Jeremiah Bryant is able to stuff it home. And now the Marlins are just 1 more point away from taking a commanding 2-0 lead here in this match between the Averett University Cougars and the Virginia Wesleyan Marlins. We'll see Logan McConnell look to finish this one up here in the Grant Center. Gets it up. And that is way up. Bonacamp tried to get it. He could not. Marlins celebrate. Cougars fall in this one 25-10. So similar to the first set, 25-11. The Marlins are able to take it. Still a little bit of ball game left to play. We got the third set coming up for you in this one. And Averett will look them out to come back against the Marlins. We will be right back with you for the third set between the Marlins and the Cougars after the break. And a welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. Tom Messini III giving you Marlins and Cougars from Danville, Virginia. So far, it's been all Marlins up to this point. 25-11 in the first set and 25-10 in the second set. A couple of stats for you. Jamari Willis was a name that was coming out of my mouth a lot in the first set, but just 6 kills in the first set, but no kills in the second set. However, Albie Duval with 4 kills in that second set. Jeremiah Brandt with 2. Matthew Shepard 3. Campbell with 1. McConnell with 1. And for the Cougars, Noah Kashiro Pate with 1. Finn Oakley with 1. Jordan Tyler with 1. And then Daniel Cancro with 2. 11 errors to 5 errors. The Cougars trying to clean it up a little bit here as they try to come back here in this one, down 2-0. They will start on the right side. We'll flip side, so Virginia Wesleyan will be on the right side, and Averett will be on the left side. Virginia Wesleyan coming into this game at just 1-7. Cougars looking for their first win on the year. A lot of optimism from both teams to try to get on the board as sends it over now to Nirashiro Pate. Over to Cancro. It's blocked. Nice play there by the front line of the Marlins. Samonte now sends it over to Nearshiro Pate. Over to Finn Oakley. Oakley now hits the front of the net. Can't get it to go. 2-0 Marlins start, and they are just loving it down there on the bench, having a lot of fun in this one. And so now you see coming back over towards the middle here, over to Gresham. Gresham now sends it over and hit hard. Can they pick it up? They can. It's going to go back to the Marlins. The Marlins are going to get a point, and they're going to go up 3-0 now. As this is not the start that you want to see if you're the Cougars. Definitely want to try to put it into this run here that the Marlins have been on really all game long. As that is going to be a kill there. Nice play by the Cougars. Going to be tipped, and the Cougars are going to get on the board as Cancro will now come back to deliver this one. Cancro now, senior, looking to try to get an ace here, possibly. It's going to come back over. The Marlins will deny it, and there's Willis. Willis is denied, though, at the front of the net. And he will pick, actually, he's going to get the point. Mentioned this on a few occasions. I'm not a volleyball expert, so I'm not quite sure what happened right there, but I do know the Marlins got a point, so I will tell you that. As Willis now sends it back over to Nearshiro Pate, over to Oakley. Oakley back up towards the middle. Struck hard, but picked up by Bonekamp. Back up to the top to Jenkins. Jenkins now is going to get a point. Nice play there. Gets the kill. Dominic Jenkins now showing some flashes here in this one. Jenkins. Dominic's going to send this one over towards the net. It's going to hit the front of the net, and it'll be an error and a point for the Marlins. The Marlins now by 3 early in this third set, up 2-0 in the match. And we're going to have a sub coming on here as Jeremiah Bryant's going to take a seat and go sit with his buddies as Sean Ware will come in. We saw a little bit of him in the second set, had a couple of serves, looked pretty good. He'll come back in on here for the Marlins. And so Ware, freshly into the game, will be serving it up here over to the Cougars, down over to Cancro, over to Feliz. Oh, what a play there. My goodness. Keeps it alive there. That was Willis. It looked like soft touch. Oh, what a play. Keeps it alive. It goes out of play, and the Cougars are going to get a point. But, man, a couple of crazy digs there from the Marlins as tried to keep it alive. They could not. The Cougars are resilient. Get the point. And so now you're going to see Diego Jinifu get ready to serve there. It's going to be a point for the Marlins. And we're going to have the Marlins serve it up again here. That's going to be number 20, Jagger Ogle. Jagger sends it over to the Cougars, and Cancro puts it back over towards the middle. Ogle, it's going to be tipped, and it's going to be another kill for the Marlins. And a dominating start again here in this third set. And really from the jump, it has been all Marlins. Cougars definitely have to try to get some momentum here to stop this run. That one's going to go out, and that's going to be a point for the Cougars. So possible rally right there. And you'll see Finn Oakley out of the United Kingdom serving it up. Sends it over to the Marlins. Back up to the left side of your screen. That's going to be a nice play right there by Trevor Gregg of Norfolk, Virginia. And we're going to have a sub come on here for the Marlins. It's going to be Logan McConnell. And Jamari Willis will come out of the game. Seemed like he wanted to stay in the game. If you can see him on the right side of your screen. Looked like he was pleading with his coach to stay in, but he's going to come out, take a seat real quick. Way up in the air, over and out for an error and a Cougars point. Now Feliz will come back here and serve it up. Soft touch over towards the middle here. Back to Ogle. Ogle over to Jenkins. Jenkins sets it up for Pate. Pate tries to dunk it in, but it's going to be picked up there and hit hard by Campbell. That'll be a point for the Marlins as Campbell really sent some velocity down on that shot. Marlins have been attacking all match long as they just continue to be resilient. Sends this one over to Barber, but Barber cannot get the handle on, and it's going to be another point for the Marlins. The Marlins now closing in 15 points away from closing out this match with a sweep. Sends it over to Nirashira Pate. Back up to Ogle. Ogle lines it up, and a nice block by the front line of the Cougars. Can they do it again? They cannot, as Greg is able to stuff it home, and Cougars right there was so close to getting a block and putting it back in, but weren't able to, and now we're going to have another Marlins serve up 11-5 here in the third set. Over towards the middle. Ogle's going to line it up. McConnell is able to put it home there, and what else is there to say? You know, I love how Ogle is able to set that ball up and give a perfect feed for whoever might be landed on the ball, and in that moment it was Logan McConnell, sophomore, and Bonacamp. So nice dig right there. Hit hard by Jenkins off in front of the net, and it's going to be a Cougars point there. Much to the dismay of the Marlins bench. Did not like that call. It's going to be the Cougars on the board, and Breen will come back into the game. Nicholas Breen. It's going to go out of play right there as Pate was a little bit too hard on it. Couple subs coming on here for the Marlins. You're going to see Mateo and Samante back onto the floor. Samante over to the Cougars side here and set up by Pate. Jenkins with a good look, but couldn't flush it down, and the Marlins extending their lead here. Dangerous territory for the Cougars, 14-6. Needing an answer fast, and let's see, Samante now send it back over to Barber. Barber with a nice play there, and a whistle, and a point for the Marlins. Lead approaching 10 here as Virginia Wesleyan is up by 9, and we will have a quick break here as timeout by Averett and Coach Earls to talk it over and try to turn it around. We'll be right back with you on the Averett Sports Network after the break.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Thomas Heaney III with the third match of the day. We started early in the morning at 11 a.m. with the Cougars and SVU, and now it's almost 4 o'clock. I'm still with you right here. Happy to bring it to you live from Danville, Virginia, the Grant Center. Breen tried to flip that one over. Could not. It'll be a point for the Marlins. It's following the timeout by Coach Earls. The Marlins get a point, and I think that's pretty important. I always feel like coming out of the timeout, you want to spark some momentum. And no ace there, as that's going to go out of play. It'll be an error and a point for the Cougars, but down by 9 now. Cougars down 2-0 in the match and 9 points in the set. And Cancro now will come back and serve it up for your Cougars. Over towards the middle, and nice hit there. A great attack by Mateo. Mateo is just able to hit it in. And, you know, every time that you see a team have a big lead, you want to just be able to match those points. So the Marlins are very happy with just trading points with the Cougars right now. The Cougars have to try to get a stop and try to get some momentum. So that's going to be Purley into the game, actually. Miles Purley, the freshman out of Virginia Beach, Virginia, coming into the game for your Cougars. First time we've seen him today. And so now we're going to have number 17, Logan McConnell, serving it up over to Bonekamp, over to Finn Oakley. Oakley strikes it in. Nice play there by Finn Oakley to get the kill. And he's able to get that in. Finn Oakley is able to put that one in, and now Jenkins will come in on the serve. 50-50 ball up at the top, and who's going to get it? It's going to be the Marlins getting the point. As Breen was fighting for it there towards the net, wasn't able to block it up, and the Marlins will get the point. And like I was just talking about, the Marlins are able to just match those points that the Cougars are getting. And if you continue to do that for the next few minutes, you're probably going to come out with a win and a match win. So Marlins will gladly swap points with the Cougars if they can, and the Cougars got to try to find a way to have an answer. That is not one right there. It's going to go right back to the Marlins and extend their lead to 20-8. For the Marlins, they're looking to get their second win on the year, 1-7 so far in this young season. Send it over to Nashiro Pate, over to Oakley. Nice block there by the Marlins. Just staying strong like a brick wall over there. A Navy brick wall, to be exact, as they're able to stuff that one up. And the Cougars are now trailing 21-8. Shiro Pate over to Oakley, trying it again. Nice play there by Oakley, but it's going to be picked up. Nice play there by Samote. Purley over to Breen. Breen is able to dump it in, but it's saved up. Great play there by the Marlins. Can they keep it alive? They can't. Breen was so close there to trying to get that one in and just missed out on the opportunity, and wasn't anything else that he could do on that one. That was just a great play by the Marlins. Great plays by both sides, as that one's going to be an error and point to the Cougars. But this is that point in the game as Breen takes a seat. You see him coming in for Diego Guinefu, as he's going to come up and serve this one over. Tries to dump it in there, but he can. We're going to have a continuous year out of play. Cougars mounting 2 points in a row there, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. You got to try to mount some points in a row, try to maybe force the Marlins to call a timeout. We'll see what the Cougars can do here, as they're trailing 28-10 now. Lofted towards the middle here. Struck hard. Nice play there. Whew. Mateo is able to swing that one in. We're going to have a lot of subs coming on here for the Marlins. In fact, we're going to have Travell Gregg coming in And it looks like number 13, Mateo, is going to take a seat. So 2 points away here for the Marlins from getting their second win on the season and getting on the bus happy. And for the Cougars trying to mount a little bit of a comeback. That one's not going to go the Cougars' way. It'll go the Marlins' way, 24-10 here. And we are on the brink of the Marlins win. They're up 24-10 right now. They can smell it as Jagger. A wise play right there by Miles Purley to let that one go. And extends the game here for the Cougars. Trying to stay alive in this one, 24-11. Fell in the first set 25-11. Second set 25-10. And right now they're down 24-11. So Oakley, a nice soft touch in towards the middle to Ogle. And that one is hit way too hard there by Greg. And a 2-point run here by the Cougars. See what the Cougars can do here. Try to keep the good times alive as Finn Oakley ready to line it up. We're going to get a whistle, and it's going to go the Cougars' way. 3 points in a row here for Averett. Definitely some promise here in the late game. Oakley now trying to keep going here. A nice soft touch in towards the middle. Oh, my goodness, what a dig there by Ogle. Was not able to corral it, though. And it'll be 4 in a row here for the Cougars. Can they continue this little run that they've been on? Possibly force the Marlins to call a timeout. Marlins still just need 1 point to win as Ogle sends it over to the top. It hits the net. Going to get a whistle, and it's going to go the Cougars' way. 5 points in a row now by the Cougars. We'll be seeing something magical here in the Grant Center. 24-15 now, as this was a game that was 24-10 just a second ago. As Oakley, can the Cougars continue the run over to Ogle, back up to the middle, needs to be saved. It is. Over to Can Crow, tries to dump it in. Nice play there by the Marlins. Keep it alive. Here we go. Over to Nashiro Pate. Nice volley, back and forth action we go, and it falls in. And the Marlins get the win. Wasn't for lack of effort, though, by the Cougars. They fought their tails off there at the end. Wasn't able to get the win, though. And the Marlins get a sweep, 3-0 in the Grant Center. For the Cougars, they fall in this one. They fell against Southern Virginia. So that closes up a 3-game slate here we've had on this Saturday afternoon and morning in Danville. But happy to bring it to you guys. Happy you guys joined us. And as always, this has been Thomas Heaney III of the Averett Sports Network. I'll be seeing you guys later. So long, friends.